we are going to do the weekly all signs love readings, starting from Aries, going through to Virgo. My readings are about 45 minutes to an hour long, so if you're looking for a specific sign, assume that it's going to be an hour for Aries, and so on and so on. Welcome in. This is Jenny at 7 Chakras Tarot. Let's get started. We've got a whole new setup. We're going for an Arabian theme in support of the Middle East. Got loads of friends out that way at the moment. I used to live out in the Middle East. It's an absolute nightmare what's going on. So, you know, big up every country in that direction. Right, let's burn some incense. I actually bought this while I was living out in Dubai, so. Okay. We've got a new deck. Where have I put the box? It's at the back there. It's Desert Dreams Tarot. And we've got a brand new Oracle deck. The Ancient Egyptian Cats Tarot deck. Okay, both of them are off Temu. So can't wait to use them. I've used this one before. I've not used the Oracle deck before. So let's have 3 shuffles and we'll start off with Aries. Gosh, this is a big deck. I'm not used to like shuffling these cards. I thought I was getting away from the big cards and I've picked another deck that's huge. If you make tarot decks, can you please make them smaller, please? I've not got piano hands, they're tiny. Welcome in, guys. It's the new weekly All Signs Love Readings. Aries through to Virgo. I don't take questions and I don't pick cards. I do collective love readings. If you want a personal reading, by all means you can book one. It's jen3585@gmail.com. The email address is in my channel description. You can direct message on Instagram or TikTok as well. Wow, I'm really struggling with these. That's no good. That's no good. Goodness me. Look how thick that deck is. That is thick. I'm sure the normal tarot deck isn't that thick. Thanks for likes. Hi, Terry. Hi, Taurus, is it? Taurus? I've had goat. It's a bit like lamb, isn't it? I used to live in Dubai, but when I lived in Italy, they eat all kinds of meat out that way, you know. They eat flipping donkey. I'm not here for it. It's weird. It's freaking me out. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aries' highest good. How is Aries feeling in the second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Aries is feeling first of all, please. Yes, I'm British. We feel weird about eating horse and stuff like that. Horses everywhere in the supermarkets in Italy. Freaks me out. Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so Aries, you are showing up as the Queen of Pentacles at the moment. Someone who's got their life together, someone who gets the bills paid on time, someone who is loving their sense of security, having a house, a home, getting the mortgage payments done, turning up to work, showing up, providing. You're a solid provider, okay? Let's get 2 more for you. Right, we've got the 3 of Wands. So after the 2 of Wands, which is a planning phase, we get the 3 of Wands. And the 3 of Wands is when you've picked what you want, you know whether you want to go left or right, you know whether you want to choose A or B, you know whether you're going to stay or leave. Okay, you've picked the option. Hi Vanessa, I don't take questions in the chat. You can watch the collective reading. Oh, thank you, Varying Red Beards. That's really kind. Thank you. He's so sweet, isn't he? Let me just give that a love heart. Oh, this person needs to go. If you're not here for tarot, why are you coming into the channel? You bloody weirdo. I don't give a shit about being polite tonight. You can do one. You've come into my place of worship. Why? To cause trouble. Do one. Right, 3 of Wands. Okay, so you know what you want, Aries. You're making a plan of action and you are now carrying that out. Oh, look how many people have liked Varying Red Beard's contribution. That's so kind. Thank you. We've got the 10 of Cups and the Knight of Swords. My goodness. Okay. So in terms of happiness and love and how you feel towards this person, you might want to declare how you feel about them, Aries. You might be like, do you know what? I'm ready. I'm ready to tell this person how I feel, that everything to me. I think we could be really happy together. Shut your mush. Mojo's here. Jojo from Mojo's Tarot is here. That means I've got 2 mods in the house. Fantastic. So Aries, you are head over heels for someone. Okay, you believe that you can have everything you want with this person. It's not often I get to say that in a tarot reading. I'm about to hit, guys, I'm about to hit like 4,000 watch hours. So that means I'll get paid for what I do instead of doing it for free. I've done it for free for 2 years. As well as being a full-time high school teacher, like, please watch some videos. Like, I need the hours, clock them hours up, because I am going to be popping a bottle when I get 4,000 watch hours, because I actually get paid for what I do. And that doesn't mean I don't appreciate super chats, and it doesn't mean I don't appreciate like you buying personal readings, but it's just another milestone, do you know what I mean? That makes it worth it. Put all the hard work and all the hours, like so many hours at this desk. I love it, but like, let's get 3 cards for the one that's showing up for you. I'm still uploading the readings from the last week, so I apologise for that, but I'll continue with that after this live. Right, this was in the challenge position. It's the 9 of Cups, okay? So something could be blocking this person from enjoying what they found with you, Aries. And I just want to show you the artwork because it's really, really nice. Yeah, everybody watch a video for me, and I could be celebrating tonight, you know. Certainly by Tuesday, I'll have 4,000 watch hours, but if you watch, leave a video running for me. Just put a video on, leave it running for me for the whole hour. Because my videos are an hour long anyway. I've started memberships, by the way. I don't know why I didn't talk about that. I've started memberships as content that's up there now. Your finance readings for the month are up there by zodiac sign. So you can click the join button and it's $5.99 a month. I will be putting up Native American Indian medicine wheel readings. I'm going to support someone who makes Native American Indian jewellery. You know, she is Native American Indian and her business is really struggling. She makes everything by hand. She's on TikTok. She's amazing. So I said that I'm going to support her. So yeah, they're really popular readings, these ones. So yeah, if you're interested in a health reading with the Native American Indian medicine wheel, if you're interested in a monthly finance reading by zodiac sign, if you want a how to read tarot series, those memberships are live now. The content is already up there. Okay, and there's more content going up this weekend and tomorrow and the day after that. So make sure you get in there. I've bought whole new decks, oracle decks, tarot decks. I'm spoiling you. It's a big deal. 3 of Swords. Oh no. See, this person had the 9 of Cups in the challenge position, and then they've got heartbreak. I don't get that. Because you've got the 10 of Cups, the Knight of Swords. Oh my God. Are you going to tell this person that you're happy as you are? Because you've got this family life that you don't want to, like, disrupt. Please don't do that, Aries. This person, like, is broken-hearted. Yeah, I'm over the daylight saving clock changes. If they just left it now, we'd all be driving to work when it's lighter and we'd feel more awake when we get into work. Right, that is fully in the challenge position. The High Priestess. So someone, well, this person that you're thinking about or dealing with or manifesting in, Aries, they are really trying to follow their intuition, but it's a struggle for them. They don't know whether this is meant to be or not. If you've broken their heart, I feel like you've told them to back off from breaking their heart. I don't know. Yay, we've got 3 mods in the house. Sarah's here. Hi, Sarah. I'm really good, thank you. I got up to all sorts on Thursday, and I've got a spring in my step now. How's everyone else? How are you doing? It's a long time coming. Let's get 3 for the outcome. Scousers, you're surrounded by Scousers. Lock your vehicles. Grab your possessions. Ace of Pentacles in the challenge position. Okay, so an Ace of Pentacles is a new beginning. It's investment, serious investment of time, money and energy coming through. That's the challenge. Okay, so do I invest in this person or not? I can't tell. I cannot tell, Aries, if you're all in or you've broken this person's heart and told them to back off because you're trying to protect your tribe. It's got to be Reds, come on. No one supports everything. Do you know what? Did anyone watch the Wrexham-Chelsea match? My God. Oh, we get tickets for Wrexham because my sister works for Scottish Power, and I wasn't there. I was watching it on the telly, but wow, what a match! I was on the edge of my seat. My nephew supports Chelsea, but he's been to all the Wrexham matches as well because his mum obviously like gets free tickets. I tell you what a match that was. Wrexham turned up. They turned up. Chelsea were tired, I think, because they played a lot of matches in the days running up. Right, we've got the Emperor reversed. Look at this, like, why are we struggling? Why are we faltering? We've got the Emperor reversed, a lack of leadership. Who's going to take the reins and make this happen? I can't understand why they've got the Three of Swords. I can only assume that you've broken their heart, Aries. Because why would they have the Three of Swords when you got the Ten of Cups? And the Knight of Swords isn't that nice a message. It's not like Knight of Cups. It's not like Knight of Wands. It's not a Knight of Pentacles. Like, I want to invest. I want to sex you up. I want to, like, tell you how I feel about you. Knight of Swords is a bit cold, you know. It's like, I need to tell you something and I don't care how it's going to go down. I just got to get this off my chest. You know, so I'm a bit worried that you've told this person to back off. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I love my new setup as well. I've got to change it up. Seven of Pentacles, upright, reflective, looking back at the past, what's been cultivated, what's been achieved. I just, like, I don't know why I'm getting from the whole spread that you feel fine solo, Aries. I think you told this person, like, it's not the time. I don't need this. My kids don't need this. With the Ten of Cups, there's definitely dependence. There's people who are young, who are looking up and thinking, like, I hope you don't replace my mum, or I hope you don't replace my dad. And I think you might have told them, like, look, I need you to back off because it doesn't matter how I feel about you, because they obviously make you happy. But I think you're forging ahead with plans solo. For some reason, that's coming through, Aries. I could be wrong. I'm not a fly on the wall, but that's what I'm going to take it as from the cards that we've got in front of us. Okay, let's get... What's the nature of this connection? Thanks for all the likes. Do you know how cute my clients are? They're signing up for memberships when I haven't even put content up yet. It's so loyal, so loyal to the brand. Amazing. There's content up now. Jeez. Right, let's get them out of the way. This is the one that came out. Overthinking, playing negative scenarios in your head is creating issues which weren't there at first. You're self-sabotaging, Aries. I'm going to call you out on it. You're self-sabotaging this connection. You're hating this person and they are questioning, like, why they even got involved with you. Damn. I'm calling people out this week. Like, I don't care if you're like the sign. I'm calling you out on your shit. Let's see if we can get anything else. Let's get a message from this person. If there's been no contact. So a message from Aries' person. Unclear. Oh, we've got something else as well. Finding myself. Unclear. I don't know how I feel about this connection anymore. Okay, you've broken the heart. Finding myself. It was time I went within to find myself again. I need to figure out what I want out of life. I need space. Damn. It's like, you know, when you feel like you can't improve someone's life any more than like they're already happy with it. They already know what they're doing. They know where they're going. They've got everything they need. They're self-sufficient, or they've got resources coming in from somewhere else. Like, what can I add to this person's life? That's how this person feels. They don't feel needed. They don't feel required. They're like surplus to requirements. Shit. That's not a nice way to feel. Let's get confessions from them. I am just like having cards fly at me and I have no idea why. So there's like 5 cards. Let's pick them up. No, the 6. Squeaky pants, squeaky chair. I think you are adorable. What have you sent me? Oh, are you gifting a membership to someone? That's so cool. Oh my goodness, how am I going to thank Fairy in my beard? That's so cool. I am regretting my previous actions. I am very attracted to you. I repress my emotions. I let other people influence my choices. I have never felt as strongly about someone before. They've got it bad for you, Aries. Like, this person's got it bad for you. Okay. Back in a sec. Who wants to be really jealous? Lamb roast dinner, it's the best meat. Lamb is like my favourite meat of all time. I just had to show you. This is what I've got next to me while I'm doing your readings, okay? This is called sacrifice. Okay. Oh, she's good. She's a good one. This person crazy about you, Aries. I repress my emotions. I let other people influence my choices. I've never felt this strongly before about anyone. I'm regretting my previous actions. Did you decide to like tell them where to go because they just appeared like they weren't all in? And you can't be taking chances like that when you've got dependents, when you've got kids, whether they're grown or small. You can't be taking chances like that because you got to think of them as well. What's the messy truth about this connection, please? This is a weekly all signs love reading. It's an Aries reading. So if you're Aries sun or you're dealing with someone who's an Aries, it might resonate. They're collective readings by zodiac sign. Do you watch tarot? Because it says in the title what the stream's about. So it's like, how are they feeling? Do they feel the same this week? And energy changes week to week, depending on whether we've got our ducks in a row and we've got the right job, whether we've got good money coming in, whether, you know, if you're grieving over someone in your family, you're not going to be thinking about love. You're not yourself at the moment. If you're not over a past love, you're not going to be open to love. So week by week, energy changes dependent on circumstances. You're not going to present yourself to someone and be like, I'm here to give your daughter or your son their best life when you're unemployed. Do you know what I mean? So one week you're going to be open to love, the next week you're not going to be. It's not roast chicken, it's roast lamb. That is not a white meat on that plate. Right. Nothing adds up. Inconsistency, suspicion, your gut knows. Okay, so the messy truth is this person's being inconsistent. So I do apologise, Aries, because I think you're right. I think you're protecting yours, the ones that you love, because, hi Jamal, I think you're protecting the ones that you love because you just don't know if this person's all in or not. They're being having a bit of a wobble. They're being in and out. Let's get some more clarity. Being burned, afraid to love someone again, unhealed trauma runs away. So someone could have got hurt in the past, or you could have got hurt in the past, and that's why there's a lack of commitment. Well, there should be tags because I have it preset to put in hashtags, which is like all the horoscope signs, all the zodiac signs. It should say all signs. It should say weekly all signs love readings for any live that I do. It's not roast chicken. It's a lamb. For goodness sake. Liberated destiny. With release comes freedom, steering faith towards an unwritten future. So you are quite happy, Aries, to cut people loose and protect you and yours. Okay? If you oh God, don't say baby sheep. That's terrible. They shouldn't make it taste so good if they shouldn't make it taste so good if it's not supposed to be eaten. They're cute though. I saw a baby lamb in a nappy in a pub that we went to when we were on holiday in Lancashire, and it was the cutest thing ever. Right, we've got getting a room. Hotel, motel, suit, business, pleasure. Promiscuous, sleeps around, a temptress, free-for-all, steals your man. Okay, so that could apply to men or women. Tantric sex. Why do I feel like this is giving like workplace romance? It's giving workplace romance, you know, like forbidden love. Hi, Andrea. Betrayal, deceit, backstabbing, traitors, unworthy of trust. Wow. Kick to the curb. You don't trust this person as far as you could throw them, Aries. Why? Fighting for what you love, claiming what's yours. Love is a battlefield. Jesus. Right, there's something about this that makes you not trust it. They're saying they're unclear and they're finding themselves. That's actually annoying. That's actually annoying. And this situation has caused you to overthink, and you thought, do you know what? I need to get rid, because I'm not having anyone jeopardize like my kids' happiness, my happiness. Because if I'm not happy, my kids are going to feel that vibe. They're going to feel it. Okay, so you are playing cautious because you need to. Okay, you've got responsibilities, you've got people who are counting on you. Okay, broken mirror, let's have a look. We've got loads of cards coming out for you, Aries. We've got guidance, faith, healing, intuition and dreams. So you are, you know, kind of like crown chakra activated. I'm following my gut. I'm following, you know, like I'm receiving downloads from the divine. I know that this is trouble. I know that this person is like not bringing me stability. Conflict resolution, compromising, making amends, positive outcome. Potentially you've tried to work through some disagreements before when it comes to commitment. We've got red flags, signs, cheating, deception, double life, liar, deception in another relationship. So this person could be married and you've met them in work or met them somewhere that you frequent. Okay, there's been attraction, there's been flirting with the idea of having a future together, and then you've actually realised that they're staying in their marriage, they're staying in their existing commitment, and they're not choosing, they're having both. That's no good for children. Reconciliation, harmony, resolving issues, getting back together. This is messy. This has been off and on. Possibly finding it difficult to stay away from one another. Hypercharged situation. Very up and down, roller coaster, you know. I try to fall for someone else, but no one compares. Shit. You guys cannot stay away from one another. That's why you're like off and on. This person would have to leave someone that they're already committed to be with you. And you can't like have this person being indecisive. They're trying to straddle two different lives. So they obviously do have strong feelings for you in order to put that on the line, to jeopardize what they have already. You know, to like risk someone finding out, you know, a wife or husband finding out, children finding out. They're putting it all on the line, everything that matters to them for you. So they obviously do care, but they're not prepared to walk away from it. They're not prepared to walk away from it. They're trying to do both. Okay, they're flirting with the idea of like making a go of it in the future with you, whilst having all the safety and security of where they are right now. Okay, that's not fair on you. Right, let's get a message from the universe. And why is this happening now? Why is this happening now? Because the answer lies within you. You know what's best for you and yours. What's the karmic lesson? Lessons and loss. Letting go makes space for new beginnings. Oh, wow. Okay, you're being told to let this person go. This situation is messy, okay? Let them go. They're going to have to go back to their original situation, live with that. They're back to square one. They'll realise after a few months, like, no, I'm not happy. You know, that's the whole point of me, like, having an affair. That's the whole point of me being tempted to look elsewhere, is I'm not actually happy anymore where I am. It's not giving me everything that I need. That's why I've sought something out elsewhere in addition to what I've got, you know. But they can't straddle the fence, they can't straddle two lanes, they're going to have to pick. So you need to back off and be like, if I'm a choice, don't have a choice. Do you know what I mean? Stay where you are and let them experience life back at square one. Because at the moment, they're having it their way, right? Let's get you some advice. I want to stay to 40 minutes, but it's going to be hard. Do you think I can do it? I need to stop going like to an hour, because I'll be on here forever. Try not to dwell on the past or spend too much time worrying about the future. All it does is steal your joy and sense of inner peace. Concentrate on the here and now and enjoy every moment for what it is. You are creating new memories. I think it's a good decision, you know. This is the Parts of Me deck. Let's see what comes out. Ancient soul holds timeless wisdom and depth. You know, okay, on an anthropological level, you know what's right for you. You're getting wisdom from your ancestors. You just know, okay? You know, like, when to cut your losses and let this person figure their shit out. Okay, so if you are thinking, nah, I'm open to something new, let's get a time in for you. Otherwise, I would hang tight and just, like, what I would do is release this person, and I would just say, I want them to work out, to figure out what's best for them. You know, I relinquish this. I like surrender it to the universe. I really care about them. I have unconditional love for them. I want them to figure out what's best for them and come back to me. You know, if so be it. Like, if it, you know, if it's love and what they're in is really done, then come back to me. But I'm not going to try to control the situation, because it never ends well when you do that. Yeah, you can't control everything in life, especially when it comes to other people's decisions. Right around May, you could have someone else, someone brand new, okay, that knows what they want, or certainly have some fun with someone around May time, okay? So May is significant if you're looking for someone new and you're done with this in and out energy. All right, take care, Aries. I hope you enjoyed this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I will see you in the next one. Do you know what I didn't do? I'm such a silly mare. I never pulled from a brand new oracle deck, so let's see what comes out for you. First ever time using this deck. Something for Aries, please, based off of the spread that we've had tonight. These cards are so crispy because they're so new. Something for Aries, please, based off of the spread that we've had tonight. The sacred flame. Your inner fire burns with purpose. Let your passion illuminate the darkness. Oh, you know, you are a fire sign, Aries, and you are unrelenting. You never give up. Your spirit is high. Like, my sister's an Aries. She constantly plays, like, I knew she came for a walk before because the music was pumping from the street. Like, it doesn't matter what's going on, like, that's the vibe. Do you know what I mean? So you light up dark corners, okay? It's just who you are, it's how you are, and it's how you're gonna be. Never give up, never give in. Yeah? What was I saying? Hype me up, drop me a comment, tell me if you enjoyed my vibe, if you like my new setup. Memberships are live, okay, so there's content up there now. The finance readings have gone up by zodiac sign, so you're free to watch whatever you like out of what's up there. I will be putting up during this week. They're monthly readings, right? So you've got your finance readings, you're going to be getting your Native American Indian medicine wheel. I'm going to be promoting someone who makes Native American Indian jewellery from scratch, artisan jewellery. She's amazing. She's on TikTok and she's really struggling. She delivers worldwide. And her shop's in jeopardy of being closed down, so I said I'll promote her jewellery for her. I love turquoise, and I love Native American Indian paraphernalia. I love it, okay? So I will be doing the Native American Indian medicine wheel by zodiac sign, so you can look at your health, your spiritual health, your mental health, your emotional health, your physical health, and see which area needs a little bit of care and attention at the moment. You'll also get a How to Read Tarot series, okay? So that's each month for $5.99. It's exclusive to members. No one else gets access to it. And no one will be getting access to it unless they become a member, okay? Make sure you comment on my videos, share the videos if you think this is one that would enjoy the channel, or that you're like, oh my god, that's what's going on in their life and they're dealing with an Aries, or they are an Aries. Share the videos, okay? Help me out. It's a big weekend this weekend. I'm about to reach 4,000 watch hours, so I'll actually start to get paid with watch ads, okay? So any ads that you click on, I'll get paid for. It means I can keep the channel going. Because I do this around working full-time as a high school teacher. I give it my all, okay? You're getting my hours, like 24/7, so help a girl out and watch, put some videos on, leave them running, help me out, click on some ads, okay? Because it means I can, like, keep going. Share the channel. Repost. Thank you to everyone who's been so supportive, buying memberships, buying personal readings, being a moderator for me, varying Redbeard for like gifting someone a membership, like so kind. Okay, so we're on to Taurus. Let's have a few shuffles. I'm going to struggle with these because this deck is thick with 2 C's. Okay, we're going to try. All I can see through my phone holder is twin cheeks and paparazzi. What on earth is like being said in this chat? I've got some crazy moderators on here. I've nailed it. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Taurus's highest good. How is Taurus feeling in the second week of March 2026 with regards to one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Taurus is feeling, please. Are you blaming Mojo now? Hi, Arlen. I don't take questions in the chat, so you can watch your sign and the sign of your person. Otherwise, you can contact me for a personal reading, okay? If anyone wants a personal reading, it's jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. Okay, so Taurus, you've got the Wheel of Fortune reversed. So the Wheel of Fortune, when it's upright, is a major arcana. The Fool realizes that. And I'm thinking of the world, aren't I? The Wheel of Fortune, when it's upright, it's positive. You're being granted like a period of good luck, good fortune, okay? When it's reversed, you're stuck in a bit of a toxic cycle, a toxic pattern. And so you have to keep learning the same lesson over and over until you learn your lesson, until you change how you respond to something, how you react to something, your approach towards a situation or a person or a thing. You need to change it up, Taurus, because at the moment you're trapped in a negative cycle. Now, I'm a Taurus and I'm a sulker. And I will meet someone's energy. So if someone shuts down on me, I will shut down on them. I'm laughing at the chat, sorry. I will shut down on them. So I changed it up and it's worked out for me. I would recommend, Taurus, that you try to do the opposite of what you've been doing if you want some change in this situation. Right, we've got the High Priestess reversed. We've got the Three of Swords reversed. And the Nine of Cups reversed. What is going on here? Taurus, you feel lost over a situation. You're like, I don't even know how to handle this anymore. I don't trust my instincts. I don't trust what my gut's telling me to do. I'm heartbroken. I'm really trying to heal from this and be strong, but it's hard. I'm gutted. I don't want this to be the outcome. I don't want us to be like this, not talking, not vibing with each other, or not at least being on good terms. I can't leave things like this. We've got the Queen of Pentacles, and what else? The King of Cups. So the King of Cups is upright. The Queen of Pentacles is reversed. I mean, the King of Cups is someone who's full of compassion. He's patient, he's understanding, he's empathetic, who understands how another person must be feeling. But the Queen of Pentacles is someone who's feeling like mean-hearted, mean-spirited when she's reversed. And this is reversed. Because upright, she's a provider. She provides stability, predictability, security. You know, it's generous, lavishes like people with things, gifts people, like that's the love language of a Queen of Pentacles. Very caring, solid provider. But you don't want to be this person's stability, but you do have empathy for them. You do have empathy for their situation, but perhaps it's affected you negatively, so you don't want to try to be their rock, you know. Right, let's see who's showing up for you. The Last Judgment reversed. Okay, so the Judgment card, when it's upright, is a call to action. When you just think, I need to do something, I know that I feel like change is necessary, I need to turn shit up, I need to like mix it up, I need to do something different, I need to take action, or this is not going to change. This person's being as stubborn as you are, and they're ignoring the call to action. They could have Taurus in their chart. They've certainly got a bit of an ego, okay? So their ego might be stopping them from reaching out or apologising or, you know, coming up with an olive branch, even if they think that it's both of you or you that's wrong. They're still not approaching. Right, we've got the Four of Wands reversed, the Lovers reversed, the Fool reversed, and the Nine of Pentacles reversed down. The Nine of Pentacles, when it's upright, is someone who's self-sufficient. This person is actually codependent, okay? Because the opposite of self-sufficient, and it is reversed, is codependency. They rely on other people for resources and accommodation right now. The Fool reversed is, I'm unwilling and I'm in no position whatsoever to take a risk on love. The Lovers reversed is like, I don't even know if I've got the feelings to match you with what you're coming at me with. The Four of Wands, I have no stability in my life. You know, could be going through a divorce or a separation. May have like an inconsistent living situation, no fixed abode. Okay, so a total lack of instability, total lack of stability, total instability, and not wanting to take any risks, put themselves out there, ignoring the call to act. This person's going off 3D reality as opposed to their gut and emotions. Okay, they're going really logical and practical, and their practical situation sucks. The Death reversed. Okay, so the Death card, when it's upright, is moving, it's transition, okay, from the past into the future, letting things go, letting sleeping dogs lie, not holding grudges, feeling ready to move forwards, acceptance. There's like unfinished business here, it's still messy. We've got, how many moderators have we got in now? 4 or 5? We've got a full house. Okay, let's get 3 for the outcome for Taurus. Steve's in the house. He's late to the party, but he's here. Right, 6 of Wands reversed. 6 of Wands, when it's upright, is victory, success, recognition. Usually in a love reading, it's when our partner is noticing us, they're telling us that we look good, they're making us feel good. Okay, when it's reversed, it's feeling ignored. See, that's in the outcome. Seven of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so when the Seven of Pentacles is upright, it's that sense of reflection. What's being cultivated, has enough been achieved? When Seven of Pentacles is upright, yes, you know, we're taking stock, enough's been achieved. Increments of time, money and energy being put into the past and coming up with something good. When it's reversed, I take that as a lack of cultivation, a lack of, you know, what we've yielded is just nothing next to what we thought it was going to be. Nothing near what should have been achieved by now. So it's a loss. We've taken a loss. It's a sense of being out in the cold from one another. Now, Taurus, you froze this person out. You chose to do that. And this person's chosen to do the same. So this is where you find yourselves at, okay? We've got the Ace of Swords reversed and the Ace of Wands reversed. So there's just a total stalemate, you know? Ace of Wands reverse is a lack of enthusiasm, a lack of desire, a lack of drive. When it's upright, it's a rebirth, okay? We're reviving the connection. It's something we're manifesting, something we want with all our heart and soul, every fibre of our being, and the universe grants us that wish. It's reversed, okay? So the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Swords, when it's upright, is a major confession, a major truth, a major revelation, major clarity. When it's reversed, we are totally unclear what to do. We don't know what's going to happen next. It's just question marks everywhere. So the Six of Swords reversed was by itself. The Seven of Pentacles reversed was by itself. And they were combinations. So we've had all the cards that we're going to have. Let's get a message from this person that's showing up for you. You're so smart. Your intellect really turns me on. You're so smart and I really enjoy our conversations. Okay, so this person sees you as intelligent, Taurus. They see you as someone who has many interests, or I don't know if they mean emotionally intelligent or intelligent in terms of general knowledge. Perhaps you have like a sound, I don't know. What am I thinking of? You keep abreast of like many topics, or you know what's going on in the world. There's something about you that they feel like you're intelligent, okay? Someone who uses a lot of metaphors is deemed to be very intelligent, because in order to make those comparisons and to find imagery and relate that to certain situations in life, makes it smart, it makes it intelligent. You could be someone who's very witty. You come back with quips, one-liners. I don't know. Intelligence comes in a lot of forms, doesn't it? But they like you. They think you're smart, okay? They like how your mind works. Let's get a message from them. I can't remember what message cards I was using. Let's get a confession while I'm just like bringing my eyes together. I've had a couple of gins, so I can't think very well at the moment. It's not my fault. I think you are so adorable. I am very attracted to you. Okay, so this person just likes you, Taurus. They just flat out like you. Why is this happening right now? Why are you at a stalemate from one another if like this person likes you so much? Why have you frozen them out? Because you're holding on too tightly. Taurus, you're trying to control the situation and the pace at which this moves. Because you're being called to evolve. Okay, so Taurus, you need to like take a couple of steps back. You need to think about, think of this as not keeping score and who's right and who's wrong, but just how do we come back together, okay? If this person's important to you, you're clearly important to them, you're both suffering by not being together, Okay, so it's not about it's their turn to apologise or it's my turn to apologise. Just come together, figure a way forward, okay? Figure out a way forwards. Right, what's the messy truth about this connection? I choose me, self-love, emotional maturity, clean break. Ooh, so as far as you're concerned, each of you has made a clean break. But is that really the case? Is it really over? Right, what else has been going on? Sorry, hi Sangita. Dark side. Your dark side keeps you from enjoying the love you have. Don't let it steal your joy. Okay, so like the shadow side of yourselves is like very stubborn, and you're each mirroring one another in the way that you respond to things. Oh, while you're watching from Zimbabwe, that's cool. Public image, worried about appearances, can't relax, conceited. Okay, so ego, status, reputation may be very important on either side here, or one side, but it's causing stubbornness. Okay, you need to let your guard down and you need to just realise what's important, the two of you. Did something fall out then or not? I don't think it did it? That flew out. Pregnancy test, unsure results of pregnancy scare, positive or negative. Ew, someone's terrified at like the consequences of hooking up. Contemplation, unsure choices, decisions, yes or no, total confusion. Is this a good idea or not? Snooping, drive-by, stalking social media, psychic tarot readings, okay? So in one form or another, you are checking up on each other even though you're not talking to each other. How ridiculous. Okay, it happens though. Probably happens more than it should. Running from your problems won't solve them. Damn, someone's a runner or both of you are runners. Guys, you need to work it out. You need to just pack it in and come back together. What's the karmic lesson here? Life's too short to be going all this time, not in contact, when you're thinking about each other, when you're wondering about each other, when you're pining for one another, when you view each other so highly. What is the point in letting months and months and months go by, years go by? Patience, trust the timing of your journey. Okay, so we've got this issue of, trying to control things, control the pace at which things move, being stubborn, mirroring behaviour, opposing one another, keeping stum, but checking up on each other, snooping on one another. So obviously there's a lot of feelings invested there on either side. You need to stop it. You need to drop the ego, both of you. You need to reach out. And whoever reaches out first is going to be the hero in this situation, let's be honest. It's nothing to do with being weak or whose turn it is. I used to think like that in my 20s. I don't feel like that these days. Life's too short, way too short. Of course, if you feel majorly disrespected, you're not going to go and give an olive branch. But if you just think at the end of the day, too much time's going by and I have so many feelings for this person, and I think we could work it out, I think there's enough there to fight for, then you do it, don't you? You do it. You don't let it go out of ego. You're cutting off your nose to spite your face, both of you. Okay, let's get some advice. And then we'll get a timing for reconciliation. Wow, okay. So all of your chakras, every single one, starting with the root chakra, are in alignment, okay? And they are spinning and it's activating your connection. You're probably getting downloads from the universe through your crown chakra. And you've realised that, like, this is divinely guided, this connection, okay? You've got forgiveness in your heart. You feel secure in yourself. You're ready to be assertive, take decisive action. You're ready to speak your truth, be honest, be vulnerable. You're going to trust your gut. Everything's in alignment here. You're full of passion, full of like creativity, ready to show each other like how you feel about one another. To be honest, it feels only right then to get a time in. So when is there going to be a reconciliation between Taurus and the one that's on their mind, the one that they're thinking about obsessively, the one that they're feeling very stubborn over? Look at that, divine timing is at play. Okay, so when you feel it's right to reach out, do it. Just do it, okay? Do not think about point scoring or who's right or who's wrong. It's nothing to do with that. When you feel ready to reach out, do it. That roast dinner is like right behind me, and I'm like, why did I even bring it in? I should just say, can you keep it in the oven? Self-worth. Why settle for crumbs when you deserve a whole meal? Okay, so find someone. That's funny because we're talking about food. Find someone who wants to gobble you up. You go, like, you don't want to miss out on being in a connection with someone who's crazy about you out of stubbornness. You don't want to cut off your nose to spite your face. If you really like each other this much that you're going to not talk to each other and snoop about each other, you must have a lot of feelings invested in each other, you know? So what are you going to do? Move on to someone who you're not even that asked about, but they're good at like keeping score of whose turn it is to apologise? Bollocks. Bollocks to that. Some more advice. You're getting loads of advice, Taurus. I am courageous and I am capable of facing my fears. Write down something you fear and one small action you can take to slowly overcome it. High nature lime. I treat myself with kindness and respect. Write down 3 things you love about yourself. My self-care is my pathway to self-love. Schedule a me-time session, doing something you love this week. Okay, take care of yourselves, make yourselves feel good, do things that make you feel good. If it doesn't feel good not speaking with this person, pass out that olive branch, okay? Be the bigger person. That's the quickest way and the simplest way back to happiness, back to peace, back to serenity, back to nirvana. The gateway walker. A threshold stands before you. Step through with courage. Oh my God. New realms await your discovery. Okay, walk through that door, Taurus. Get it done. You'll be feeling totally different afterwards. Okay, I hope you liked this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I will see you in the next one. Memberships are now live, so members will receive their, it's already up there, the finance readings, the health readings are going to go up in the next few days. They are by zodiac sign, and you will get How to Read Tarot series as well. It's exclusive content, it's only for people who are members. No one else can see it or will gain access to it at any point unless they buy the membership. Okay, personal readings are £25. I've got one to do after this live. If you want to check out my community page, there's amazing testimonials of my lovely clients on there. I never prompted them with what to write. It seems like I have, because what they've said is so lovely. But yeah, I've got like quite a few clients now, and I get very invested. My readings are like go over an hour for their love readings, okay? So it's well worth the money. Turnaround time is 48 hours. Readings are pre-recorded. I don't do lives, it's too complicated. I tried it. I'm going to continue just pre-recording them onto my phone, uploading them onto YouTube. You'll get a link to watch it. Only people with the link can see it. No one else knows of its existence. It stays up there. You can watch it on telly as many times as you want at your leisure, okay? On the telly, on the phone, wherever, PlayStation. We are going to be going on to Gemini next, okay? Do you know what? I'm proud of myself because I've kept these readings a bit short, haven't I? Because sometimes I'm misbehaving and going like to an hour or over an hour. Have we got any Geminis in the house? Is Jojo still here? He's got a habit of turning up, you know, like just when it's time for Gemini. You gotta watch him. Yeah, I love this deck. It's Desert Dreams Tarot. It's in the back there. And we've got, this is the first time I'm using this Oracle deck, Ancient Egyptian Cats Oracle deck. Oh, thank you, Andrea. I think we're building up like a really positive community here, aren't we? And I'm happy that everyone's chatting with each other. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Gemini's highest good. How is Gemini feeling in this second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Gemini's feeling first of all, please. I've been watching a dance troupe. It randomly came up on my YouTube. They're called the Mayas, and they're like Middle Eastern. They're from Lebanon, and they're so good. Oh, the troupe must be like, there must be like 25 or 30 of them, and the synchronized dances, and it's all like belly dancing and Arabian music. I used to live out in the Middle East, and one of my friends is half Iraqi, half Mancunian, so we always go to, actually we go to Le Comptoir Lebanese. We go to a Lebanese restaurant in Manchester, and the food and the music, oh, I need to see it. I've not seen it for so long. Love Arabian music. So that's inspired my whole theme. And obviously we're in support of all the countries getting dragged into this mess at the moment. Thanks to Donald Trump. So Nine of Wands. Nine of Wands upright. Okay, so this is the wounded warrior. Okay, so the Nine of Wands is someone who is coming up against challenges, obstacles, delays, but they're going to continue anyway. Okay, they're just getting on with it like a trooper. So Nine of Wands upright, the wounded warrior. So that's you, Gemini, at the moment. You're just getting on with it like an actual trooper. Okay, whatever comes your way, you're just going to deal with it. Give me more. Give me another problem. Each one's in that, each one's there represents another obstacle, another challenge. Yeah. Something that you've got to like defeat. So you're willing to keep trying. You're not put off yet when it comes to love. The Star card reversed, you could be either feeling like you've got a lack of wish fulfillment. The Star is the major arcana for Aquarius. It's to do with healing, it's to do with wish fulfillment, okay? After we heal, then hopefully we move towards what we want. The little twin engine that could. The Star card's reversed here, so there's a lack of healing or a lack of wish fulfillment. Okay, you've been trying, you've been waiting, you've been keeping on going. You've been the little engine that could. You're waiting for your happily ever after, or you're waiting to just like not feel any kind of way about anything, just to be in neutral and not worrying about the past or stressing about your future, just in neutral, just chilled. How old is Gumbo, your cat? He's irritated with the rain. Our cats used to run around like and slide on the rugs and go up and down the stairs and just be mental whenever it rained. King of Wands reversed. Okay, so King of Wands, when it's upright, is fire energy. It's Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. It's when you're full of assertiveness, confidence, leaning in the direction of arrogance, but basically, you know, the solar plexus is activated, you are assertive, you are the decision maker, you are, you know, striding forth, volunteering for things, you're brave, you're goal orientated, you're action orientated, okay, creating goals and making it happen. The King of Wands upright is a tour de force, okay? When the King of Wands is reversed, that fire could be raging or it could have been put out, okay? Whenever a card is reversed, it's that energy accented in one direction or another. So it could be that you're feeling unconfident or overconfident, domineering, okay? Doesn't matter, because either of those things is when we are full of insecurity. You know, if we're insecure, we overly control people. If we're insecure, we're too passive, we act like a wallflower. Okay, so they're both forms of insecurity. When we boast, it's just another form of insecurity, a lack of confidence, a lack of self-esteem, a lack of, you know, knowing who we are and what we're worth. So there's a lack of leadership, or, you know, you could be overly trying to control or being too passive, feeling like this has become hopeless now. Let's see who's showing up for you. We've got the Eight of Pentacles and the Eight of Wands. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever had that combination. So the Eight of Pentacles is, well, he's got his work tools. Okay, the Eight of Pentacles is growth and expansion into the future. 7 is the past. 7 is looking back. It's a reflective energy. 8 is looking forward. It's projecting ourselves into the future and thinking, what is my 5-year plan? How do I grow this business? How do I grow this relationship? This, whatever it is that I want to invest into. I am going to work my backside off. I'm going to take on a professional course. I'm going to take on more trades. I'm going to give it everything I've got, increase my finances, give this person more of my time, do some nice things for them. I want to invest in this connection and grow it into the future. So we've got Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Wands is fast action, progress, fast communication. The Eight of Wands always reminds me of like spears being fired into the air, to occupy new territory, to attack a citadel and take over it, to build the empire, to grow and expand the empire, to conquer more territory or defend existing territory. This is so positive to have the Eight of Pentacles, growth and expansion, with the Eight of Wands, rapid progress, rapid communication, rapid action. It's full throttle, isn't it? Like towards the future and making sure that we take lots of decisive action, divisive action to get the outcome that we're looking for. So lots of communication, lots of being present, lots of giving time, money and energy, nice thoughtful things. Someone's keen on you. Seven of Cups reversed with the Ace of Pentacles upright now. Don't panic at a reversal, because the Seven of Cups upright is someone who's at a crossroads and they are looking at all of their options. They've got a blank canvas in front of them. They are Picasso and they're not sure what to paint yet. It's someone who's figuring things out, okay, because they're ready for change. They just don't know what their future is going to look like yet, okay? When it's reversed, they're that comfortable in what could be and that happy to think about and daydream about what could be. That it's now crossed over from fantasy into delusion, okay? Seven of Cups reversed is just like, I'm so happy and so comfortable daydreaming and drooling over what could be. It's not a bad reversal, okay? It's a positive reversal. The Ace of Pentacles upright is a new beginning. Aces are things that we've actively manifested. We want it. We know we want it. We're asking for this to happen, and the universe grants us with some good luck, some good fortune, and makes it so. So you got an incredibly positive outcome from the one that's showing up for you, Gemini. Like, this person knows what they want. They're going for it. They're daydreaming about it. They're fantasizing about it. They're full on delusional at this point. They're prepared to act. They're prepared to invest their time, their money, their energy. Their intention is growth and expansion of this relationship, this connection. Let's get one more for them. It's not witchcraft. If you don't like tarot, don't come into it, you weirdo. Do I look like a witch? I've not got green fingers with warts on. I'm an omnist. I don't denounce the presence of any religion, okay? I support all religions. My spirituality is tarot. It's very closely linked with many religions, and if you come into my place of worship, you can respect it, you can see what it's about. But if you call it witchcraft, if you call me the devil, you're out, okay? Because you're not here for any good reason. And I'm telling you now, you would not have the audacity to go into a church, a mosque, a temple, or anywhere else and say something like that. So don't come into my spiritual place and say that. I'm in control, you're not. Right, if anyone's out of order, just hide them so they can't comment. Don't even bother with timeouts or anything. If you're a moderator, trust me, I just want them hidden. I don't want timeouts or any messing about like that. I don't mess, okay? Don't mess with the best, because the best don't mess. Nine of Cups reversed. This person's unhappy with how things currently are. So this person's current 3D reality that's showing up for you, Gemini, they don't like it. They don't like where they're living. They don't like that they're single or who they're living with. They want to be with you. Okay? The Nine of Cups upright, every cup is full of emotion. This, nine is a single energy. Nine is I am happy, I am contented. My cups are full. They're full of water. Water represents feelings in tarot. Every cup is full. Because I am happy. Look at this person's facial expression. They're looking up at the stars. They're playing music. They're sitting out under, the cosmos, just loving life. That person's content. They're happy. When it's reversed, someone's discontented. They're not happy. That's why they mostly sit and daydream. Okay, they dream of a better future with you. You've had this obsessive energy for so long. I really hope it's not an ex, because I know you guys don't want it to be an ex. I know you don't want it. Just drop my cards, I'm just picking them up. The Lover's upright. It's your major arcana, Gemini, so it could be you showing up as looking good to this person, or it could be that this person views you as the Lovers. They believe that you have known each other in a previous life. The Lovers card is more significant than the Two of Cups. It's more significant than the Six of Cups. Two of Cups is the beginning of a cycle. The numbers in tarot run from 0, 1, 2, all the way up to 10, and then they have to reset back to 0. So these are like phases or chapters of our life with a person. Could be with the same person, the next chapter, or a new person. But it has to change when it gets to 10. So the Two of Cups is when you first meet someone, you're dating, you fall for them, or you tell them, I think I could fall for you, and you realise that they feel the same. That's the Two of Cups. Two's near the beginning, it's a small number. The Six of Cups is when you get into a relationship and you are comfortable, you're living together, you've been together for 2 to 3 years, or you've been together for decades and you are really, really happy. 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles is when you have lasting generational wealth, you have assets, you have children, you have pets, you have dependent parents. You have a lot of responsibility, but you have the means to take care of everybody. So 10 is, it's the end game. 6 is somewhere in the middle. So depending on, like how long is a piece of string, could be a marriage of decades or, relationship that's 2 to 3 years, but it's certainly enough to have built up a lot of nostalgia, the Six of Cups. So you've got 2, 6, 10. The Lovers is totally different. The Lovers is I've known this person in the 5D, okay? Before we became human, before we came into the 3D reality of life with houses and mortgages and banks and, jobs and whatever else, when we were just spirit, we agreed to have a soul connection. We agreed to carry out a relationship in the 3D. Okay, so that's why you feel like when you meet one another, you feel like twins. You feel like we just get on like two peas from a pod. It's just natural. It's just easy. You feel like I've just met this person and I've known them a lifetime. It just works. Okay, so the Lovers is like, it's probably because you have known each other in a previous life. So the Lovers upright is a really nice card to get in the outcome. Let's get 2 more. So this is a combination. We've got the Ace of Swords reversed, the Hermit upright, and the Eight of Swords reversed. This is a period of isolation, a period of keeping quiet, keeping calm, withdrawing. It's shadow work. In the story of the Major Arcana, and this is a Major Arcana, the Fool realises that he must walk this part of the journey alone, okay, because the answers lie within him. If he wants to know what was his part in a relationship, what was their part in a relationship, what could have been done better, what was I exactly right in, what do I want with a new person going forwards, what is non-negotiable. I can't ask other people. I know that myself, okay? What do I want? I can't ask other people what I want in a relationship, in a lover, in a partner, for my future, for myself. I know that, other people don't know that. And more often than not, in a relationship, looking back at the past, the 2 people in it know best what happened, not anyone else looking in from the outside. Okay, so that's why hermit work is very healthy. It's the Major Arcana for Virgo. It involves laundry. Virgos are the most reflective sign, okay? They constantly review the past, constantly dredge up the past, even too much sometimes, okay? But it's because they're really intelligent. Virgos are sapiosexual, okay? So they're very, very intelligent and they are attracted to intelligence, okay? So they will review the past frequently, analyse the past frequently, try to make sense of it. So it's a good way to be. We don't want to frivolously jump into something new and bring along mistakes that we haven't learnt lessons from. We must learn our lessons before we, before we jump into bed with someone new or start a relationship with someone new. We must consider like what went wrong and how we're gonna, walk forwards into the future so that we don't make a mess of like future connections. We also want to forgive people from the past so that we don't like project that onto anyone in the future. 8 of Swords reversed, so 8 of Swords upright is mental entrapment, having lots of intrusive thoughts, feeling like stuck, feeling like there's no way out. She looks like she's in a prison, doesn't she? When it's reversed, we're coming out of that mindset, okay? So we're starting to see solutions. So that's what the result of hermit work is. You start to see solutions, you start to see a way out. We're not so like, oh, this is like, this is impossible. And let's be honest, your attitude towards a problem in life, a situation in life that feels awful, sometimes we feel like we've had a good night's sleep and it's not as bad as what we thought. Do you know what I mean? Lots of things can affect, like, or stuff miraculously sorts itself out, and you haven't even had to do anything. You've been stressing about it. So, loads of stuff can change by the hour, by the day, by the week. Ace of Swords, when it's upright, is a major confession, a major truth, a major revelation, clarity, sudden clarity, Swords cut through the fog, they cut through the crap, the confusion. So it could be someone expressing like, I love you, or I hate you, or like, I know we're meant to be together, or I've got all these feelings for you. I know what I want now. It's usually like something like this. When it's reversed, we're keeping quiet. We're keeping quiet, we're keeping these thoughts, these revelations, these confessions in, and we're not sharing those. So there's definitely a huge period of reflection here and coming to a sort of a more open kind of, what's the word? A point of view where like maybe it's not impossible, okay, but they don't necessarily know yet, or they're not saying yet. Let's get one more, because they were a combination. Okay, so we've got the Six of Pentacles reversed. The Six of Pentacles, when it's upright, is 3 pentacles from you, 3 pentacles from them, and 6 is an even number. Time, money, and energy is what makes up pentacles. If each person is putting in 3, that's fair, that's equal, that's even, okay? When it's reversed, something's unfair, something's unequal. In terms of who's giving time, money, and energy, it's not being fair, it's not being equal. We've got a load of cards that have come out here. These are a combination. 5 of Swords is arguments, division. The Judgment is reversed, so that's ignoring a call to action. You know, blindfolding ourselves. 6 of Swords reversed is unfinished business. Okay, so someone's been in denial. They've got no closure. We've got the 6 of Cups, the 5 of Cups. 6 of Cups is a soulmate. The 5 of Cups is grief, sadness, loss, regret. The Magician is, I know I've got all the tools to succeed. I've got the Ace of Cups. I've got the Ace of Wands. I've got the Ace of Swords. I've got the Ace of Pentacles. I've got the knowledge. I've got the finances. I've got the patience. I've got the empathy. I know when to strike. You know, I know how to plan. I'm fully motivated for this. Someone really wants to manifest something into a reality, okay, something they've wanted for a long time. The Queen of Cups upright is someone who is nurturing, compassionate, calm. They're full of empathy, forgiveness. They're in their feels. So many cups. This is all water. So you look like, Gemini, just to review the cards, you look like you're really struggling with staying hopeful, you know, about love, about where you're going. You were really trying to be a Trojan and stoic, but there's like a lack of wish fulfillment, and then you could be feeling a bit passive, like just letting things happen to you. You're not taking the lead on anything, instigating anything. This person, whoever this is like, they've got a shrine to you somewhere, like they're obsessed. All they do is think about you. They drool over the thought of like having a future with you. I really, like, I hate to say it, but it could be someone from the past, because it says unfinished business here. You know, there's grief, sadness, loss, regret. So it could be the ex. I don't know why this, like, is not done, because I know a load of Geminis that are just like, what on earth? What on earth? I will get a time in for new love, because some of you are just not down for this at all. Let's get a message from them if there's been no contact. So a message from Gemini's ex, the one that's obsessed. Literally drool, like, thinking about you. All they do is fantasize about the two of you being together. Look, my dreams, I've been dreaming about you. In my dreams, we are so free and in love. Wish I could stay there forever. Well, that's exactly why this person has got 7 of Cups reversed, because it's not even daydreaming. Now and again, it's like full-on delusion. They want a new beginning. You have to break someone's heart here. If this isn't what you want, you're gonna have to tell this person, because if you haven't spoken about it, they're just showing up in your energy. Like, how many months is it now? Are we on to years now? Right, let's get confessions from them. I want to make new memories with you. Hi, user GC9WK7PF9R. I don't answer questions in the chat. If you want a personal reading, it's £25. Otherwise, you can watch your sign or the sign of your person, and it should give you a clue as to when that divorce is going to happen. I love your sense of humour. Oh, someone's watching and listening to everything you do. They know you well. They definitely like being involved with you previously because it says unfinished business, grief, sadness, loss, regret. This is an ex that loves your sense of humour. They miss your charisma. They love your character. They love your personality. They miss it. They miss it loads. Okay, because some people aren't that upbeat. They're just not. They can be a bit of an energy drain or a bit too neutral. What's the messy truth about this connection? Why did it end? It's not me, it's trauma. Triggering projection inner wounds. Okay, so I don't know if that's on your side or their side, but one of you has trauma or is projecting shit from childhood or a previous relationship. You'll know the answer to that one. Okay, let's get some more clarification. What is it that went on in this relationship? Why did it not originally work? Someone was closed off, not emotionally available, distracted, hurt in the past. Okay, so they could have been grieving for a past relationship when they met you, and so the timing just wasn't right. It could be some other kind of trauma, but it's made them shut down their emotions. Okay, how they respond to situations is affected by their past in their childhood or their, another part of their life. They shut down their emotions. They're emotionally closed off, emotionally unavailable. We've got wishful thinking. Having lofty ideals leads to a letdown. Be realistic. Fluttering heart. Your passion leads you to the love that you desire. Okay, they're very passionate about you. I think you were very passionate about one another. Intimacy, passion, coming into union, chemistry, missing you. You could be about to have some sexy times. Don't know what else to say about that. I'm scared of what we could become. Yeah, there's something really toxic and unhealthy here. That's very like someone's got someone tied up, haven't they? And they're trying to cut themselves free. It's like control issues. When you shut down your emotions, you're trying to control and contain what people know about whether you're hurt, whether you feel guilty, whether you think you need to apologise or you don't need to apologise, running away from, having done something wrong, not wanting to talk about it. There's some sort of like unhealthy pattern here, and it's fairly toxic. There's something behind your eyes. What are you hiding? Someone is not trustworthy. It's not good when people shut down their emotions, because you don't know what they're thinking, you don't know what they're feeling, you don't know how to like fix the situation. If you wait for them to fix it, it will never get solved. It's very, very difficult to work with that. Just looking at the chart. I'm not laughing about this, promise. Right, so the unspoken truth is there's secrets here. Someone's being very secretive. They don't like to reveal too much. They keep you at arm's length. It pisses you off, okay? Long story short. So let's get a message from the universe. Why is this happening now? Why is this person stalking your ass, like fantasizing about being with you, loving on your personality and your humour? The answer lies within you. You know what's best for you. If you think this is toxic, if you identified it as toxic, you don't want it, you might have to tell this person straight, you know, because they've been in your energy for don't know how long. What's the karmic lesson here? Don't worry, Gemini, I'll get you a time in for new love. Surrender to the flow. Life unfolds as it should, okay? So don't settle for a crank that doesn't want to open up to you. They need to do their like spiritual homework. They need to grow and evolve, and they're not doing it, but they're like obsessed with you. So like, we're not just gonna like take them back still as they were. They would need to like work on themselves. Even then you might be like, no, I'm not interested, I just want someone brand new. Creativity flows through me like water. Okay, so that's the sacral chakra. It's between the hips, the pelvic area. It's all about, you know, your libido, your ability to problem solve, having inspiration. When you find peace, you tend to be able to do this more, okay? When you're full of stress and you've got cortisol flooding the brain, if you're like in the fight or flight mode, really, really difficult to do anything like this. So I think you're keeping peace, keeping a peaceful life by keeping this person at arm's length, and preferably further away than that. Protect your peace. Patience. It is safe to wait. So you've got surrender to the flow. You've got patience. It's safe to wait. You're going to have your time. Don't you worry. You are going to have your time. Sorry, I've got like loads of colleagues messaging me at the moment. Just say popular. It's Sunday night, so we're all like, oh my God, it's work tomorrow. No act of kindness is ever wasted. Some of the kindest people you will ever meet have been through hell and back themselves. That strengthens their compassion and empathy. If this is describing you, keep being the beautiful soul that you are. Okay, so Gemini, you are moving through life. You just like, it's water off a duck's back now, because you just know that these aren't your fights to fight. Okay, people grow and evolve, or they don't. They grow and evolve at the pace, that's required for you to have a relationship, or they grow and evolve at a different pace, and it's just, it's a shame, but it's done. Opportunity missed kind of thing. You just like accept, you resign to the fact that that's how it goes, and you're a kind person, like you forgive and you forget, you let go, you don't hold on to grudges, you don't hate this person. Keep being the kind soul that you are. One second. I've not eaten my dinner yet. I'm on a line.
Alright. Yeah, and that's just it. The lucky finds as well.
Yeah, I get it. I'll take a coffee. Of course I'll take a coffee. Right there, on to coffee and chocolate now. I'm way behind. Right, we want a time in for new love, don't we? When is Gemini going to get some new loving? Come on. I know they all want to know. Why is it called a cup of joe? What's the reason for that? Oh my god, next month. Do you remember, I think it was like a couple of months ago, the energy was so different. It was saying like in a year's time or like 6 months' time. Now it's saying next month. Oh, hi, Steve. Next month, you're going to meet someone new. Okay, I hope that puts some pep in your step, Gemini. And you're happy with that as an outcome. Okay, that is your reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I will see you in the next one. Personal readings are £25. If you would like a personal reading, whether it's love, health, finance, whatever, relocations, I can do a reading about absolutely anything. It's £25. You can email me, you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. The email is in the channel description. Memberships are now live. Okay, so there's content up there. I did a load of finance readings last night, well into 2 a.m. There's finance readings by zodiac sign, okay? They're only for members. So it's $5.99 a month. I'll be putting up Native American Indian medicine wheel health readings and a how to read tarot series as well. Thank you to those people who've already joined, and another shout out to so I'm just checking the chat in case I've not said hi to anyone for a while. Hi, Lily. Lily, I don't answer individual questions in the chat. If you want a personal reading, it's £25, or you can watch your sign or the sign of your person. Varian Redbeard, thank you. A big shout out to him because he's actually like gifted someone a membership tonight, so just big love, really. One of my best supporters. Thank you to all my moderators as well. Like, just really appreciate your support, your encouragement. I'm about to hit 4,000 watch hours, okay? So if you watch the videos that are going up, whether you're a member or whether you are just one of my, like, lovely subscribers in general, please watch readings tonight because I'm about to hit 4,000. It means I'll get paid for the videos that I'm making. I've made content for 2 years. It's like serious graft on top of a full-time teaching job. My lovely clients that pay for personal readings, like, I love every single one of you. But it does occupy a lot of my time, so if you can, like, give me a lovely positive comment, a like, share the channel. Money comes and goes, so I don't expect everyone to take a membership or anything like that. Don't expect you to be having personal readings all the time. I'll be the first to tell you with my car trouble at the moment. Money comes and goes. But if you do want a membership, they are now live. Right, on to Cancer. Martinson Coffee has trademarked the term Cup of Joe, suggesting that the slang term comes from the company's early years, founded in New York by Joe Martinson, 1898. How scouse was that? 1898, lad. I can't help it, just like comes out sometimes. Then I go really northern and I'm just like, that's because my line manager sounds like that, and basically all the kids in the school. I'm outnumbered. Okay, let's see what's coming up for Cancer. Tonight I'll be doing Cancer, I've already done Aries, Taurus, Gemini. I'm starting Cancer now. I'll be doing Leo and Virgo, okay? Then I'll be going offline and I will do the other 6 signs over the coming days. I can't be on for more than 6 hours because all the blood pools up in the bottom of my feet. It's not good. Definitely not good, like when you're 40 as well. Not good anyway. Did go for a walk earlier, so that should help, but we can't be sitting for 12 hours, can we? I'm doing pretty good for time. I'm doing good, aren't I? If you watch me regularly, you know, like, this is shit good for me. We normally be at 4 hours by now. Thanks, Jojo. Thank you for coming in. Oh, thank you. That's really kind. Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Cancer's highest good. How is Cancer feeling in the second week of March 2026 with regards to what they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Cancer's feeling, please. Yo, the Empress. Cancer. Whether you're a man or a woman, You are the highest status in the tarot deck, okay? The Empress is equivalent to the Emperor. The Emperor is all 4 kings. The Empress is all 4 queens, okay? So to get to a state where you're showing up as the Empress is a very evolved state. It's someone who knows their worth, someone who's achieved a lot in life. You could be a parent. Okay, the Empress attracts, she does not chase. In Greek mythology, the Empress is rescued by Perseus. She's married and they have 7 children, okay? So she does not need to chase. It doesn't mean that everything's easy and life's easy and it just comes easy to her. But she does get a happily ever after, okay? And she's the ultimate nurturer, the ultimate empath. You see that she's pregnant here. She can be literally pregnant or she can be pregnant with ideas, possibilities. Highly productive, okay? Able to prosper because she has the intelligence of a Queen of Swords, okay? The planning, the strategy, doing the research, the patience of a Queen of Cups, forgiving, you know, open heart chakra, live and let live, able to move on from stuff after a period of healing, being calm under pressure. The Queen of Wands, confident, sexy, successful, a go-getter, highly driven, self-motivated, action-orientated. And the Queen of Pentacles, a solid provider, love, security. You know, someone you can count on, someone who's honest, someone who's down to earth, someone who's human. So the Empress has got it all. Cancer, you are looking good, okay? And you're carrying yourself amazingly. And you are indeed very mature. You may have a lot of responsibility. You're coming off really good here. You know your worth, but so does everyone else as well. Wow, okay, so we've got the 2 of Cups reversed with the Lovers upright. Now that's somewhat of an oxymoron because the Lovers is 2 people, as I explained in the last reading, who are like twins, okay? It's just easy, it just works. It's effortless. It's because you've known each other in a previous life. You two, when you're in the 5D, agreed to a soul contract, okay? So that when you became human, when you began to walk this earth in this 3D plane with mortgages and banks and job contracts and whatever else, taxes, the reality of this 3D world, by the time you've come to have a relationship, you feel like you've known each other in another lifetime anyway, okay? The 2 of Cups reversed, though, is one person not feeling the same as the other in the beginning. You know, 2 is at the beginning of the phase, like the numbers run from 0 with the Fool. They go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way through to 10. So at the beginning, when you're first dating someone and you fall for them, if they don't fall for you, that's unrequited love, and that's what normally shows up as a 2 of Cups reversed. With the Lovers reversed, it's the same thing, except like you believe this person to be a soulmate, you know, to have a profound connection with a person, and yet they don't feel the same. That's unrequited love, but it's kind of a more extreme version of rejection, isn't it? And feeling on totally different pages. Feeling like something's profound versus just fancying someone and thinking, I think I could fall in love with you. They're very different. This is like, we are meant to be together. We are, you know, divinely guided. The timing is perfect of this. Like this is more meant by the universe, whereas that could just be circumstances in life cause you to cross paths from pure chance or whatever else. I don't really know why we've got those two together. I've never had that. I've never had that happen in years. In like 3 years of reading tarot myself, I've never had the Two of Cups reversed with the Lovers upright as a combo. Perhaps you felt like you were about to meet your person and they just didn't fall for you the way that they should have. I'm going to guess that it's that because I'm not a fly on the wall. I can only try to figure these things out. It might make more sense to you. Let's get one more. The Sun card. Okay, so it's the Sun card upright. It's the major arcana for Leo. The Sun card in the traditional Rider-Waite tarot deck is a naked baby riding a horse bareback, giggling. You know, babies, they don't have to worry about mortgages. They don't have to worry about having cellulite or, you know, wobbly thighs. They don't have to worry about not having big muscles. They don't have to worry about shit. They're carefree, okay? Babies are carefree. If their nappy's changed, if they got a full belly, if they're well slept, they're happy. Playing with the sand and the water and whatever else. Normally, as adults, you know, we're burdened by ego. We're worried about status. Have I achieved enough? Am I doing well? Do people know what's going on with me? Am I attractive? Do I earn enough money? Should I be, you know, better than what I am? We're always burdened, aren't we, as adults? At the moment, I think you're like burden free actually, because you got the Sun card upright. So you're feeling quite glowy, quite fiery. You know, you got the Empress. You know your worth. This was a blip. It was a bump in the road. Who cares? Okay, on to the next one. You misread the situation. It's done. False start with someone. You know, you thought it was gonna become something amazing, and it didn't. You're over it. Okay. You know your worth. You know that someone better's gonna come along. Someone who is meant for you. Let's see who's showing up for you then. We've got the Two of Pentacles upright. So the Two of Pentacles is the juggler. Sometimes it's like, you know, a battle between two priorities or a choice that needs to be made. It's the infinite, you know, plate spinning of different, like maybe it's work, family, a lover, or health. Or maybe we need to make a choice of some sort. But the Two of Pentacles is someone that's looking for duality. They're looking to be met halfway. They're looking for balance in their life. You know, when it comes to all the commitments that they've got, they're looking for balance. They're striving for balance. Let's get two more. The Five of Cups. The Five of Cups is grief, sadness, loss, regret. Fives are not good in tarot. You know, the Five of Wands is conflict, whether it's internal conflict or external conflict, you know, within yourself or with others. The Five of Swords is division, arguments, falling out, getting the last word but not really winning. The Five of Pentacles is a lack, you know, state of lack when it comes to attention or time or money from another in a love reading. The Five of Cups is grief, sadness, loss, regret. It's the saddest card because it's like, I've lost a relationship or I've lost my person. You know, normally it's associated with, you know, some kind of wrong action that we did to cause an ending, and now we've lost our person. It's intense grief. It's really, really sad. It normally depicts someone wearing black, you know, with their head kind of like looking down, just feeling completely awful, looking at all the cups spilled over. So very, very intense, that. Now they've got that at the same time, and I'm going to take these as timelines. That's your timeline, that's their timeline. They've got that 5 of Cups at the same time as you've got the 2 of Cups reversed with the Lovers upright. So they're either regretting their, you know, like rejection of you, or they didn't reject you and you actually didn't see them as a soulmate, and they're gutted. They're sad, they're grieving. So you'll know which one it is. We've got the Fool upright, so they're willing to take a leap of faith. So we go from the 2 of Pentacles, looking for balance, to the 5 of Cups. You know, heavy grief, sadness, loss, regret. And now they're willing to start a new phase. They finish grieving. They want a new phase. They want to jump in head first, feet first, with someone brand new, or with yourself. It's going to be yourself because they're showing up in your reading. But I don't know if the 5 of Cups was like them with another person, you know, losing that relationship, and therefore they want something brand new with you. It could be a past person, you know. I'm not going to lie, it could be someone that rejected you and they are strongly regretting it. Let's get 3 for the outcome. Now they want to take a leap of faith. Typical. Sorry. Let's have some of this coffee. The Last Judgment reverse. So they're ignoring a call to act. So they may not have said anything yet, even if this is what they want. You can want to have a rebirth. You can want to take a leap of faith. But if you don't say anything, if you don't reveal that or express that to the other person, it's not going to happen, is it? So they're ignoring this, like, feeling in their tummy, or this thought in their mind, or this, you know, feeling in their heart of, like, I know what I want now. They're not really acting upon it. That's what I mean. The Ace of Swords upright. So the Ace of Swords is truth, a confession, a major revelation, major clarity. This is what we've been waiting for, the communication, okay? The confession. I know what I want now. I know what I want. I know what I want, and it's you. And I'm going to tell you. Wow. Six of Cups. They know that you are their soulmate now. They didn't see it before, but now they know. They're sure. Cancer, have you been waiting for the return of the ex? Because they're sure about you now. They're sure about you. It's not unheard of to have people get a wobble, you know, when it comes to a house purchase or getting engaged, getting married, you know, family planning out the wedding day, to get cold feet. I think this person got cold feet. I don't know if they're younger than you or more immature, less mature. Sorry, that was terrible English. But they know that you're the one for them now. They view you as, you know, a soulmate, someone who they have lots of nostalgia with, that someone that would love to keep safe, to protect. They view you as family. They view you in a very high regard. Let's get a message from them if there's been no contact. They've got a lot to say. I'm focused on money. I'm currently focusing on my career and finances. My main priority is financial stability. Something to say. There's something I really want to share with you. I'm waiting for the right time to tell you. Oh my God, that's exactly... Is that not exactly what I said was in the outcome? Wild side. There's a wild side to you I haven't seen. I want to see you let loose and get wild. Let's have some fun. They might have felt like everything got a bit too serious, a bit too grown up, you know? Like it was more of a partnership, or it's based on, you know, assets, contracts. It got a little bit too mature, you know, ahead of its time. They want to have fun, okay? They want to be in love. They want to make memories together. They want to take time to move from the Six of Cups to the Ten of Cups. They don't want it happening, you know, just like that. They want to take their time with you, okay? Let's get some confessions. Let me take you out on a date. Okay, they want a do-over, but they want fun, okay? They don't want things to go serious and steady and boring. Okay, maybe eventually, but, you know, we're young, let's, like, enjoy ourselves. Let's not let things get too routine, too tiresome, too dull. If there was talk of babies or marriage, put that on hold. If there was talk of a house purchase, put it on hold, okay? This person's not interested in milestones right now. They're interested in you, in trying again, and you know, they do see you as a soulmate. They really care about you, but they want fun, okay? So maybe go traveling together. Do all the stuff that you're meant to do to make that meaningful relationship meaningful. You know, you need substance if you're going to survive, like, stuff like having children. You're going to survive stuff like mortgages and selling homes and acquiring homes. And, you know, if you're going to survive stuff like grief or whatever comes at you in life, because there will be a lot, you've got to make sure that you build that relationship over a nice few years and take your time. Take your time with it. What's the rush? It's too often that people are obsessed with achieving things by a particular age. You don't have to be young brides. You don't have to have 7 bridesmaids. You don't even have to have a wedding. You know, what you need to do is make sure you've got a relationship of substance. Okay, it's not about the wedding venue or the photos. It's about having a relationship that's healthy, that's secure, that's strong, that's having plenty put into it, okay, and it's being well maintained and it's enjoyable. It's not meant to be something that we get to say, oh yeah, like, I've got married, oh yeah, I've got a house, oh yeah, I've checked that box. It's not about any of that. It's about, I found a person I love to live my life with, and that's it, okay? So they want fun. Things got way too serious, okay? What's the messy truth about you and this person, how the relationship was previously? What's the messy truth about Cancer's relationship with their ex previously? Broken trust, lies, cheating, or promises shattered. Okay, so it doesn't always mean that they've slept with someone else, that they've, you know, that there's been infidelity. Sometimes, you know, you were working your way towards a house purchase and then they pulled out of it. Okay, I know someone who purchased a house with someone and then the next day they pulled out of it, and it's like, we've literally just signed the contract. What are you on about? Why would you not say something before if you were having doubts? It happens. You know, people get to the altar and then they jilt the person and they climb out the window and the toilets. That doesn't just happen in movies. That happens in real life, you know, or they have the wedding day and the next day or the next week they say, I'm out, I'm not in this anymore, and it's just weird. Okay, don't do that. Don't be that person. make sure that you have a solid, healthy relationship, that you enjoy your time together, that you make some fantastic memories, and you are on the same page with what you want out of life, that you're able to, you know, together deal with what gets thrown your way for a couple of years before you get into things like purchasing a house or getting married, having children. You don't need to rush into anything like that. So that they could have jilted you when it comes to the altar, a house purchase, you know, putting a label on the relationship. You thought you were getting somewhere with someone, and they backtracked. You know, there was a them-shaped hole in the wall. Give me some more clarification, please. Oh my god, I'm good at this shit. Starting over, ending it and moving on, trying again. The ex is back. Show off, needs to prove themselves, insecure exhibitionist. Okay, so not only could they be back, but they might have got distracted and got in their head over someone who's turned up that's an ex of theirs before they met you. Okay, that's what that could be about. Show off, needs to prove themselves, insecure exhibitionist. Okay, so they might have thought, do you know what, I've got Cancer, Cancer's got a great career, we're able to purchase a house, I'm going to be the first one out of my mates to get a house, or I'm going to be the next one out of my mates to get a house. They might have got a little bit like of an ego boost from being associated with you, from getting into partnership with you, and then they thought, okay, that's like impressed people a little bit, impressed my family, my best mates, you know, I've made a point to my ex or whatever. I can have, you know, Cancer's high value, Cancer's an empress. Whether you're a man or a woman, you are successful in your career. You may have responsibilities, you may have home ownership, or you may be ready for home ownership. Okay, and all that requires, like the maturity, the savings, the deposit, the income, you know. And they thought, shit, I have like landed on my feet here, and it's appealed to them massively. But then once you're in it, sometimes you're like, oh, I don't want it now. You know, you get cold feet and you're like, what have I done? So there could have been a little bit of that where it's like, this is going too fast for me. But at first I liked it because it could sort of wowed everyone that knows me. It happens, you know, we're all like subject to ego. We all like to turn heads, don't we, like with what we look like or what we achieve. Outdated, discarded, outdated, irrelevant, old news. So they could have dropped you like you were, you know, nothing, like a hot rock. As soon as this became like, you know, gave them the ick or whatever, because they're like, this gone too serious now. Personally, I think it's a good idea to rent together. I know people say, oh, it's dead money and all this, but how do you know how you are going to work living together? How are you going to share that space together and know that it actually works before you go ahead and put your name on something that is for 10, 20, 30, 40 years, 50 years, and it's a huge debt that is going to give you negative credit rating, that's going to see you getting possessions, repossess the house, repossess. It's going to affect you getting a house purchase in the future. Why would you want to rush into that? Why don't you just try living together? You know, with like low stakes, like renting somewhere, you can just end the rental contract, you know, and leave if it doesn't work out. You can't just leave a mortgage overnight if it doesn't work out. You can't leave it in a few months if it doesn't work out. It's a huge commitment. You know, it's as big as marriage, getting a mortgage together. So why would you jump into that? Definitely try living together before going for marriage, or having a baby, or you know, getting a mortgage together. Like, what are you doing? I have so many people that I know that are trying to sell houses, they're trying to, divide assets, they're trying to undo these huge things that they jumped into with one another because they never lived together before and they just thought it's going to be like, it'll just work, and it just didn't. So, yeah, always best to like do things low stakes for a while first. You can't go too slow, you can go too fast, It's like potty training. You can't take too long with potty training, but you can do it too early and you can really like cause kids to freak out. You can cause like partners to freak out, get cold feet and like just think, whoa, well, this has gone really serious really quickly. Push, pull, power struggles, imbalance and stubborn. Yeah, so one of you was really pushing this. And the other one was like feeling like they're getting dragged along on the grand plan, that there's all these expectations and people to answer to all of a sudden. It's not cute. It's not fun. Okay? They want a wild time, this person. You sapped the fun out of the situation by getting it too serious. You've moved on, haven't you? Okay, so they now, when you lose something, you start to like, okay, the pressure's released. You feel free. You feel like you got the monkey off your back. But then you think, oh, like, that was probably a really good opportunity. Or like, it's a shame that, we didn't have time to sort of see where this could go at a better pace that suits me. Like, because I actually really liked them, but I just didn't like how it was being kind of approached. So they do think about you. They do want to try again, and this has been coming out in your readings, Cancer, for a while now. They want to take you out and they want to have fun, okay? They want to have fun. They don't want it to get serious like it did last time. Not because they don't ever want to settle with you, but you kind of skipped the fun bit together. Does that make sense? You skipped it, you fast forwarded it, and it's just, they don't want to do that. They don't want to skip to the end. There is something to be said for, having it just be the two of you for a while, having it be low stakes for a while. Yeah, enjoy it. It's the best part of things. Why would you not enjoy that? It's dead cute when you like move in together as well and you rent in and you like go and do the shop and you work out like how you're going to get laundry done and who's going to do what and who's going to cook and take care of each other, and it's lovely. Like, there's nothing to say that you do it low stakes and it doesn't go really well and then you don't purchase a house. Like, that's probably how it's going to go. But you can't just assume that you're going to operate really well together, because when I moved in with my ex, he thought I was going to, be like the perfect Italian housewife and like do all the cooking, all the washing, do everything myself. Anytime the house needed cleaning, which is once a week, I was going to do it all. Now, when I was younger, I can't like offered to do all that. And I thought I'll look nice and I'll do the house perfect and I'll bear children and I'll bring them up lovely. And I just want to be like a kept woman, But I realised really quickly that it's really difficult to live off one person's salary. I worked out really quickly that I don't like someone telling me, I'm the one that pays the bills or whatever. And so I told him, look, I earn the same amount as you. I actually earn more than him, but we were near enough the same. And I said, like, we both work hard. I just want you to do half the housework and I do half the housework, or you do half the cooking and I do half the cooking. I just want fair, I just want equal. I want us to take care of each other. And that's what we did. And he learned to use all the appliances and everything because he didn't know how to do it. And it was great. It was fantastic. It worked really, really well. I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with renting somewhere for a while first, because you need to see. You don't know. If you don't put yourself in that situation before buying a house, how do you know what their expectations are? Are they going to suddenly turn around and be like, do you know what? You're going to do all the housework because I didn't do housework, or I didn't know how to cook. I just thought you would. You need a bit of a dry run, don't you? You need a bit of a dummy run to like see how you're going to work together. Are they going to have a bad day and come home and take it out on you? It's not just about chores. How do they handle them? How do they handle themselves when they're stressed after a bad day in work? How do they handle themselves when you get sick? Are they going to like go out and get some meds for you, or are they just going to say, go for a run and pull yourself together? Because I've had people do that. They have zero empathy, and it ain't nice living with someone who has zero empathy. And I've lived with people who are so caring, and it just really like pours energy into you. And then you look after them the same when they're not well. And it's just lovely. But it's like, you won't know unless you have a dummy run how it's going to be. So do not jump feet first into anything with anyone that involves any kind of contract. Do not do it. That's the whole reason you have like a probation period on work contracts, is it not? Is it right for you? Is it right for them? You need time to see. Okay, so we've got confessions. Why is this happening now? Why they want a rebirth now? Why are you going to be like, you know, called to kind of make a decision on what you want to do now? To make space for something greater. Yeah, if this person's just immature, like, you might just think, do you know what, now? Like, no. They want a date and we've already gone past that, like, point of no return. I can't do it. I'm older, or I'm just ready for, I'm ready for someone who knows what they want, you know, and you might just be like, no, not good enough. What's the karmic lesson here? It's up to you. If you want a do-over, have a do-over, but have a dummy run. Please have a dummy run. Don't go straight in. Guns hot. Embracing change. Growth requires transformation. Okay, so you're transforming. This person's transforming. No reason why you can't do it together, but you definitely don't have to do it together. Okay. This could be the whole purpose of this connection, is to experience and show one another like the growth that's necessary in each of you. Yeah. Right, let's get a message from the universe. In your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, lonely, and angry. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. You know, if you were pushed by ego to go too quickly with someone, if you weren't prepared to have a dummy run and you want to go, you know, balls deep straight away, you don't want to build up to anything. If you're like in a bit of a rush, or you're looking at whatever anyone else is doing and what they're achieving or milestones they're getting to, and you want your wedding and you want your baby, you know, it's, women are good at that. We're good at like going, I just like need to do what everyone else is doing. But it's not the case. We're all on our own timeline. Life's a game of snakes and ladders. There's plenty of people now divorcing, plenty of people trying to undo house purchases, plenty of people living together that can't stand one another. You know, so it's snakes and ladders. You think you're winning because you're, you know, telling someone like, we need to get married, we need to do this, we need to do that. And then a few months later, what, it's all undone and you're back to square one. And you're sliding down that snake right back to the start, aren't you, of that drawing board? So please don't like do that. It's not a race. Make it right, you know, just make sure that this is your person and go at the pace that suits you, because tortoise in the hare, isn't it? Snakes and ladders, tortoise in the hare. You're going to find yourself, lots of people do find themselves single again at 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. 1 week after getting married, whether you're 20 or 50, you can find yourself single again, you know, divorced, or just getting an annulment, or, you know, someone breaking off an engagement. You know, you're with someone for years and then they suddenly end it. It's a game of snakes and ladders, so be kind to each other and don't get full of yourselves. Don't compare yourselves to each other and try to keep up with each other, because it's very changeable. The playing field is constantly being changed. The goalposts are constantly being changed. The conditions are constantly being changed. Do not worry about it. I forgive and let go with grace. Okay, so it's time to forgive, time to release. Okay, this person maybe just isn't ready for this point in their life, and you're okay with that. Okay, you just want to move forward. Alternatively, they made a mistake. They realise like the importance of this connection now. You're prepared to go out on a date and have, you know, a nice time with them. Keep it light for a few months. Keep it light for a couple of years. Try some low stakes, you know, dummy runs and see how you go. But there's forgiveness there. That is the heart chakra, that green chakra. Okay, so we're not holding on to grudges. We're not hating people. Light and life, unlimited compassion. Okay, unconditional love for others lets us feel at peace, get our nirvana back. Let's get some more advice. I think you're being encouraged to sort of like walk on and just wait for like someone who is, you know, to wait to meet your match. But it's up to you, isn't it? If you think this person knows your worth and you're happy to like slow it down, do that. So this is the parts of me oracle deck. So it's a disconnector, checks out mentally or emotionally to avoid pain. So you could have checked yourself out of this, and this could be, you know, somewhat of an illusion. The fact that you are carefree and happy right now, it could be what you're presenting to the world, but that might not be like realistic for just how big of a letdown this was. Just how big of a disappointment this was. If they're sat there on a bench and they were the one that ended it, and they're like wondering if you're thinking of them and whether you've moved on, you know, it obviously was significant. But there was power struggles in this relationship. Okay, so it's like being in a, you know, a race, and you're doing a 3-legged race and everyone else has got like, you know, new laces tying them together, but you have, and you're trying to run and this person's like standing still. It's not possible. You need teamwork. You need to both want it, and I think you were dragging them along for the ride before, and it didn't really matter who it was. Maybe you probably cared about them, but you cared more about the outcome and the end goal, you know, and like I think they got onto that a little bit potentially. Authenticity. Live life for you, not the audience in your head. Stop worrying about where you think you're supposed to be and what you think you're supposed to be posting on Facebook and here's our first house and, you know, here's our baby. And stop worrying about that, because that's bullshit. You know, all these people that are posting stuff like that as if it's like the most important thing ever, they could be seeking out a divorce in 2 years' time, in 5 years' time. I'm telling you now, life is a game of snakes and ladders, so don't compare yourself. Do what's right for you. okay? Because these are not like small things to play with. Don't play. And for anyone who is getting divorced, or for anyone who has like had lots of relationships that have failed, so what? You know what I mean? You can only do what you think is right at the time with the knowledge that you have at the time. You're not a bad person. Do you know what I mean? We're all growing, we're all developing, and we've all got stuff to work on for an entire lifetime. Life is full of like messed up lessons. That's kind of the point. My self-esteem grows when I trust my own choices. Journal about a time your gut feeling was right, okay? Because then you can trust yourself to make the right decisions and navigate shit, and not doubt yourself, not feel like you're messing anything up. What do I want? Timing for new love. Oh, I keep forgetting these ones, don't I? What a silly sausage. These beautiful new cards. Ancient Egyptian cat oracle deck. Advice for Cancer, please. Advice for Cancer. The sandstorm seer. Even chaos carries prophecy. Let the winds reveal what you have not dared to see. Ooh, so you do have a lesson to learn out of this. The twin guardians. Balance is born not from perfection, but from harmony. You are protected on all sides. Trust in your alignment. Okay? So you are coming into alignment with your true path. Okay? That person was not your true path. The desert path. You are being called into the unknown. Trust the silence. Clarity awaits in the stillness. The divine companion. You are never alone in the sacred. The divine walks beside you in every pause and breath. Oh. So in these moments of alone time, these moments of being single, these moments of being in a relationship, every moment, okay, you are accompanied by the divine. You are never alone, okay? Right, let's go back to a timing for new love. Obsessing over timing will create blocks, okay? So you're being warned not to try to control things. Trust that it will happen. You are getting April. Okay, so springtime, something's going to happen, but try not to get all uptight about it. Okay, if you get uptight about it, it kind of like makes spirit fend it off and go, do you know what? This one hasn't learnt the lesson. They're being way too needy, and you could get sent a karmic. So enjoy being solo. Be confident that, you know, the universe has a plan, and just enjoy seeing friends, family, crossing off things on your, like, you know, bucket list. Live your best life, and the more you do that, the more interesting and happy you come across to people, and the more people are attracted to date you. Okay, that's how it works. Memberships are now live. Okay, so members will receive the content's already up there. I uploaded the monthly finance readings by zodiac sign, and I will be putting up health readings in the next few days. I've got work and pottery tomorrow, but yeah, in the next few days I'll put the Native American Indian medicine wheel health readings up. So your spiritual health, your mental health, your physical health, your emotional health. It'll point to which area needs a little bit of care and attention, okay? There will also be a How to Read Tarot series on there. So the finance readings are up there. It's $5.99 a month to sort of follow your business, education, finances, whether you are a student, whether you are someone in the middle of a career or changing career or retired, whether you are a business owner, okay, or you work for someone. It's all relevant, okay? You get really good advice on there. So if you want a personal reading, they're £25. You can direct message on Instagram or TikTok, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. The address is in the channel description. I've got a personal reading to do after this live. If you're interested in checking out the testimonials, they're on my community page. I've got loads of clients who are so satisfied with my readings. They always overpay me. And they were the ones that said, what are you doing, Jenny? You need to put your prices up because you're undercharging. So that's what I've done. Because my readings are long ass readings, okay? We excavate. They're basically, if it's a love reading, it's this. It's like 45 minutes to an hour. And have been known to go over, but I get really invested in my clients' like love lives. Like I love to give like a really long, in-depth reading, loads of clarity, messages, timings, everything, reasons why stuff's happening. So yeah, so consider that. But I know money comes and goes, so no pressure. If you like my vibe, give me a like. It's free. Drop me a comment. It's encouraging me to keep on going. We're about to hit 4,000 watch hours, so make sure you are watching readings all the way through and get me to the finish line, because I have been building this channel for 2 years now without getting paid for it. And hopefully, you know, like people will click on some ads for me and like get me some money for like everything that I'm doing. But I really appreciate super chats, donations. There's a link in the channel description if you want to donate money for tarot decks or anything to create a setup. You know, I use my own money happily. Like, I love to do what I do, but it does cost. Right, on to Leo. If you think anyone you know is going through a situation and it's resonating, you know, and they'd be interested in the channel, share it for me as well. I see every share, I see every like, every comment. I always reply. I'm a small channel, so really appreciate any interaction, because it just gets me into the algorithm. I've got a lot of channels to compete with, but I love the tarot community. I don't take questions in the chat, so you watch your sign or the sign of your person or both. And if you follow that week on week, you'll know what the likelihood is of whatever it is that you want to know. But energy changes week on week, because if you think that someone could become unemployed, they're not going to be presenting themselves for a relationship. You know, why build a house in a hurricane? You're going to wait till the storm passes, aren't you? So energy changes week to week. Companies can, you know, get bought and then put into liquidation. You lose your job. Some of it's down to external realities, and some of it is down to what we're feeling internally, just within us. Because my feelings about stuff change from hour to hour, never mind day to day or week to week. You know, I don't know about you guys, but that's why you need to like follow the energy week on week. Don't ask for, you know, pulling a card or can I ask a question, because it's not going to tell you anything. You're going to waste your money. Watch the collective readings week on week, and if you want a personal reading, you know, and you've got the money for that, like, I'll do you one. But you will get the answers you need week on week. Okay. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Leo's highest good. How is Leo feeling in this second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Leo's feeling first of all, please. Okay, so we've got the Magician reversed. When it's upright, the Magician has all 4 aces. They have all the tools to succeed. Whatever it is that they want, some kind of major goal, dream or ambition, they've got everything they need to succeed when it's upright. When it's reversed, they don't have one or more of those aces. So whether that's money, whether that's motivation, whether that's patience, whether that's strategy, research, planning, whether it's communication, something's missing, okay, for that to be reversed. Leo, you are maybe missing out on finances, resources, confidence, patience, proper research and planning. Something's missing, okay? You have not got the tools to make your dreams a reality at the moment. This is causing you a lot of heartache, a lot of heartbreak. Okay, the 3 of Swords is a broken heart, and you can see it quite clearly there. There's someone you're very upset about. You know that you can't approach this person right now because you're simply not prepared to. You know, like you don't have the resources, you don't have the knowledge or the experience or the financial, you know, like situation. I do business education and finance readings on memberships, so if you join for $5.99 a month, you can get a finance reading, or you can do a one-off private reading with me, and that'll be £25. I don't answer questions in the chat though. You might find another channel that does that, and I'm not offended by that, but I don't do that. Queen of Wands reversed. So the Queen of Wands, when it's upright, is someone who's almost vain, okay? They know that they're good looking, they're ambitious, they're goal orientated, action orientated. They put huge enthusiasm, fire energy into everything they do. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, okay? Very highly motivated, high energy, up tempo. Unrelenting, okay? The Queen of Wands reversed could be that energy accented towards being overly energetic, overly ambitious, or it could be lethargic, it could be passive, it could be insecure, you know, like unconfident. When you boast and you push people around, that's insecurity. You know, if you have to brag about yourself and tell everyone how good you are, that's insecurity, isn't it? When you like too pushy with people and controlling with people, that's insecurity. So I don't know which way it is, if you're being overbearing or lacking confidence somehow, being a shrinking wallflower. But Queen of Wands reverse is not a nice vibe, really. It's reeking of insecurity, and like solar plexus is like muddied, which is unusual because, you know, as a Leo, whether you're a man or a woman, you normally command the presence in a room, like you normally command attention. You walk in and, you know, heads turn, you're good looking, you're charismatic, you know, you present really well in front of people, you perform well in front of an audience, you know, you turn heads without even saying anything, just with your presence, your energy. So it's odd that you would not feel that way, but it makes sense if you're heartbroken because you don't have the resources to pursue someone or something the way that you want to. Let's get, my voice is starting to go, isn't it? Let's get 3 for the one that's showing up for you. So in the challenge position, we've got the Knight of Wands. So someone's like trying not to be erratic, they're trying not to be spontaneous, they're trying not to be too frivolous with their actions at the moment, but they are tempted to come towards you because you're obviously a snack. Let's get another one. The problem with being good looking is, if people are tempted to come towards you because of that, they're also quite happy to dump you straight afterwards. So whether you're a man or a woman, it's no good for your confidence, no good for your self-esteem when people are happy to sleep with you, but they don't want to make a life with you. That's not cool. That's not nice. You know, I think people underestimate, like, I'm a woman and I'm tempted to go towards men who are good looking. Do I view them as a life partner? No. But I know I've hurt people by discarding them because I think, well, yeah, I'm happy to sleep with you, or I'm happy to, like, be seen out with you because it makes me look good. Well, I don't view you as, like, husband material. That's not nice. Do you know what I mean? So it doesn't necessarily help to be, like, good looking sometimes because people are happy to discard you and swap you for someone else, you know. We've got the Ten of Pentacles reversed. Ten of Pentacles upright is lasting generational wealth. It's usually acquired when we partner with someone. We have 2 incomes, 2 sets of savings, 2 salaries, 2 sets of family resources from, you know, from each side. And we have money for children, money for children's children, money for parents, pets. It's lasting generational wealth. When it's reversed, I normally take that as someone's withdrawing pentacles from an existing partnership. So this person could already be married, or they could already have achieved lasting generational wealth. They're already set. You know, they've got kids, they've got their own home, and they're not really keen on keeping that existing setup if that person's still alive, or they could have, you know, acquired that through, like, the death of a spouse, or, you know what I mean, like they've ended up by themselves for whatever reason. It could be someone that's going through a divorce and they're tempted because you are a snack. Well, they're really trying not to be hot-headed and impulsive, but it's difficult for them. It's coming out as a challenge. Someone could be, you know, emptying the account, taking their half, going through divorce proceedings with the Ten of Pentacles reversed. Perhaps this person is coming out of a serious relationship or marriage or living commitment, and they would never come towards you because you haven't got your ducks in a row. You know, like, they don't view you as, like, someone to take seriously. They fancy you. Your sex is good, whether you're a man or a woman. You know, they like to be seen out with you, but they couldn't make a life with you. That's not nice, but... High stakes stays back. So we've got the Death card upright. We've got the Two of Pentacles upright, okay? So someone's looking for balance. They're looking for equilibrium. They're looking for stability. And they're prepared to leave the past and go into the future. This is, you know, the person that's showing up in your reading, Leo. They're coming out of a marriage, a living situation with joint assets. They're very tempted by you, but either way, they're going to need balance. They're going to need stability. And they are going through a period of huge, like, transition in their life. So then, you know, they're trying to think with a cool, calm head. They're trying to go for a cold shower and calm themselves down after looking at you. Okay, we've got the Ace of Pentacles reversed in the outcome. So the Ace of Pentacles upright is a new beginning. If you think of an Ace of Pentacles as hundreds or thousands of pentacles being represented by one giant pentacle, then This would be, you know, leveling up, acquiring a property together, getting married, getting proposed to. There's no chance of that at the moment, okay? It's reversed. And you don't have the means to offer this to someone. And it's getting you right down. The World card, okay? In the story of the Major Arcana, and this is a Major Arcana, the Fool realises that he must take life's rough with the smooth. There's going to be down days. There's going to be days where we feel like we're failing. You know, months or years where we don't quite have enough. But better days are coming, okay? We're going to have relationship breakups, but then, you know, someone new is going to come around the corner and we're going to feel exhilarated. We're going to, like, not know where on earth this person's come from, but we're going to love life. Better days are coming. That's the challenge, to know that better days are coming, to believe that better days are coming. The Three of Wands is like, when we know what we want, we've been in the planning phase and now we're taking action. We've picked a direction for ourselves and we are now implementing, you know, like that plan. We're putting it into action. We can't do that if we feel pessimistic. If we feel like a pessimist and glasses half empty, how on earth can we plan and create new goals for ourselves? We can't do it like that. So that would need to change. That feeling, that attitude, that mindset would need to change. Tower reversed. Now, a tower upright is the landscape of someone's life changing massively, okay? So changing career, changing country that we live in, changing area that we live in, changing who we live with. Someone finding out they're pregnant, you know, something like this. So tower moments are huge. Our employer telling us, like, you know, we're going to have to, like, liquidate the company. You're being made redundant. Our investors are pulled out, or like we've been bought and they're going to shut the company down. Or, you know, we thought we were getting funding, so we opened up these positions, we hired you, and now that funding is being withdrawn. Is something major about your life changing and you're trying to resist this change? You're going to have to let this person go, because the reality is you don't have the resources that they would require to sort of like co-create with you. You just don't, you know. So whether it's like bye for now or bye for good, you know, like that's the reality that you need to face, harsh though it is. Doesn't mean that things are never going to change, doesn't mean it's going to take years to change that. It does not mean that. Let's get a message from this person. They're trying to think with their head, okay, and not their down belows, basically. So what would this person say to you? Father wounds. My father is a big influence on my behaviour now as an adult. I have challenges with connecting to the divine masculine energy within me and externally. Okay, so this person, good shuffling. This person has father wounds. They either didn't have a good relationship with their father, or they lost their father when they were young. They may believe that, you know, like they have to do everything solo, or they may be like dependent on finding that quintessential role model that can, you know, complete that role. There's some sort of issue there with their like father. Okay, it's creating a barrier between the two of you. Let's get a confession from them. Can't pick the cards up. Oh, you brought the life back into my life. I need to heal my No, 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 no. I need to heal my inner child wounds. You got double confirmation that this person that you've been dealing with, Leo, has got serious issues when it comes to you know, family life, and like particularly like the divine masculine, someone being the father of their child or a good husband, you know, running a household. They've got issues when it comes to that, so they're either not prepared to let someone do that because they've never had that, or they crave that, and so that's why they don't take you seriously. I'm obsessed with you. Well, yeah, they definitely got the hots for you with that Knight of Wands. A knight's an active pursuit. Wands is phallic. You know, wands are passion, spontaneity, doing what feels good in the moment. They're trying not to do that. It's really challenging for them. It's really challenging for them not to do that. Right. What's the messy truth about this relationship? Talking to the void, texting them, no reply, left hanging. Okay, they could have ghosted you, or you could have ghosted them. I think they've broken your heart. I think they've ghosted you because they know that you're not, you know, going to be able to like be that husband. You're not going to be able to provide that stability. And I think you actually gutted. There's only one way to change that, Leo, you know. Thanks, Andrea. Being burned, afraid to love someone again, unhealed trauma. You got trauma 3 times for this person. You could have trauma as well. You know, if people run away from you, or you're a runner, if you've been a runner, you'll know what resonates for your situation. Delicate dawn. From fragile beginnings, nurture growth and hold on to the promise of hope. That's kind of suggesting that this might be able to be like a slow growth. Like sometimes you get connections where it's like a slow grower and it's not, you know, it's not running at that like typical pace because the conditions aren't right. But, you know, there's a desire, I can't speak, there's a desire and a want, you know, and an intention. But if you don't have the right conditions, you can't build a house in a hurricane. You got to wait. Timing's everything. Pregnancy test. Oof. Unsure results. A pregnancy scare, positive or negative. This could have been a jolt for this person. They could have had a serious wake-up call and thought, what the F am I doing? Or it could be a fear of theirs. You know, that they could have like had a child with you already. They could have children from other relationships, and they've thought, I can't be doing that again. You know, like it has to be a foundational relationship. If I have more children, I want it to be stable. I want it to be secure. I strongly feel like, you know, there's quite a strong message here, isn't there, to do with stability, providing, you know, that stability for children or for this person. Maybe they never had that in their home and they don't want to create that for their children. Dating, new love options back on the market. Okay, what's the unspoken truth? Can you still trust she or he? Yeah, there's trust issues here. There's been too much off and on, too much like, you're not like marriage material, you're not husband or wife material. You know, not taken seriously. They're obsessed with what you look like, they're obsessed with your sex, but they've got inner child wounds and they're not going to be able to take this seriously. Not until like circumstances change. Let's get a message from the universe. Let's find out why this is happening now. Why is this breakup happening now? Why is this person pulling back? Trying to be sensible, trying to be logical. Why now? They could have had a father who was, you know, there was infidelity in their parents' marriage or something like this. So that's, you know, they're worried that it's a generational pattern. Because you're being guided towards something brighter. Leo, you're on your like own track, you're on your own journey of evolution. You don't need to live up to this request now at this stage in your life. You know, you've got more growing to do. There's plenty of time for coming back to this or having this with someone else, you know, when you are better organised, better situated. What's the karmic lesson? Ego versus soul. Choose wisdom over pride. Sometimes the best thing to do is admit that someone's right in the things that they're pointing out, you know, because that shows growth, that shows like wisdom. If you can't accept like what someone's saying to you and actually speaking like the truth, that's ego, isn't it? Our ego won't allow us to see the truth or admit the truth. Let's get a chakra whispers card. It was profound as fuck, if we're honest. Third eye chakra. I see clearly. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. You know, suddenly we're using our instincts, all's becoming clear. You know, the third eye's opening, we're trusting our gut, our intuition, those pangs in our stomach, you know, the headaches that we're having, our body's trying to tell us something. You know, don't force a situation that you're not ready for. And don't beat yourself up. We're all learning all of the time, our whole life, you know. This is your lesson, Leo. Let's get you some more advice. Yeah, your karmic lesson is ego versus soul. Drop the ego, drop the attitude. If someone's actually pointing out and they're making a good point, accept it and say, you know what, you're right. You know, because it doesn't mean you got the answer or the solution right now, but it shows like growth, that they feel like they can get through to you. Like you're not just kind of shrugging it off like, don't know what you're talking about, because that's pointless for everyone. Abundance. Being a thoughtful steward for the money you already have is the secret to creating more abundance. When you trust yourself to handle more, that's when more shows up. Okay, so the universe is not going to give you the success that you're looking for and take you to the next level of success if you are being frivolous with spending or you're not consolidating your debts. Worst thing to do is have loads of different debts. You need to consolidate them, get yourself an accountant. They will manage all of that. You know, there's charities that help with it. Try not using the credit card. You know, get things paid off. Borrow money from family, not from the bank, and definitely not third parties. Keep a slush fund. Try not to spend everything you've got. I mean, everything's easier with a higher salary, but you could have a lot of money and, you know, throw it away. I know people who are on a fat whack of money and they never have. They're never good for money. And I'm like, how have you got a salary like that and you're never good for money? But to be fair, one of them was a karmic, so they're basically the devil. They would just always wanted to use other people's money because they were using it on drugs and prostitutes and whatever else. But you can be bad with money and have a high salary and still be bad with money, you know, but generally it is easier to prosper when you've got a decent salary, isn't it? But there's something about what you're doing. There's something about what you're doing at the moment, Leo, like you're not being trusted with like elevation in terms of finances. Because something you're doing is like, it's less than sensible. Okay, so you'll know what that is. It's not that you're never going to have it, okay, but for example, when I was in a relationship with a karmic, they drained all like the savings that I had from me, and I was so desperate to be in a relationship that I looked away from the red flags for a long time, okay, until years and years of hard work was just gone from my bank account. And it's like, imagine if I was like given more money and higher salary and I just got more successful. I'd be like, oh well, I can afford to keep this person. I can afford. No amount of money would ever have been enough for that person because they were karmic. They were mental. They were crazy. They would go through any amount. You know, I'm sure there's people watching this or that will watch this that have lived that life where the more money they earned, the more that person required. It'll never be enough, you know, because they're mental, they're unstable, they're a chaotic individual, they're parasitic, and it doesn't matter if they own their own assets or they have resources around them from other people, whether they have a high-powered job, they want your money, okay, and no amount's going to be enough to satiate them. So I can't remember what the point of my story was, but I can't remember. I've gone off on a tangent. That happens sometimes. There was something really good that I was going to say, but I can't remember what the point of the story was now. You can be on a high salary and still be bad with money. The universe will not trust you with higher abundance, because imagine if I had, instead of 10 grand in the account, imagine if I had 30 grand's worth of savings. Imagine instead of 25 grand a year, I was on 35 grand a year. All I'm doing is I'm giving more money to a karmic, more money to someone who doesn't deserve it. You know what I mean? You're no better forward, are you? You're not making any more progress, so it's pointless. They don't want that money and that kindness and that generosity going to that person. so they will not allow you to be more successful. Does that make sense? I think I pulled it back. By my fingernails. I am a beautiful work in progress. Think about a recent situation you could have handled better and allow yourself to release it. Hi, is it Eli? I'm not taking questions. I do collective readings. I don't like to pull a card or answer a question. I'd rather you follow the long-term narrative. It's okay, thanks for asking. If you watch your sign and the sign of your person, it'll indicate week on week like how likely something is to happen. Whether you're likely to get contact, whether they're likely to want a relationship right now. It'll indicate what they're going through, do you know what I mean? So it'll answer your questions that way. Well, thank you for asking. I do personal readings, they're £25, but I also don't mind if you look at another channel where they are taking questions, that's fine. I trust in my ability to unlock the way to my dreams. Make a small decision based solely on your intuition. You're a beautiful work in progress, and you will unlock the way to your dreams, okay? If you want success, if you want financial independence, if you want to be able to be a good provider, it's not that you're never going to have that, okay? Just take your time to work through at your pace, work through life at your pace, take on the responsibility that you can. If you have got kids that you want to provide for, if you do feel like you've let someone down that you love, use that as motivation, transmute it, you know, take that energy on and use it as like, this is why I do what I do, this is why I'm getting up tomorrow morning, this is why I'm getting up now, this is why I'm applying for this course, this is why. Take it as motivation, you know, say yes, like, I agree, you're right, and put like put the ego to the side, drop the ego, drop the mask, and just be real, be authentic. There was something about being authentic, wasn't there, on here? Better days are coming. You're going to be trusted with abundance, okay? Like, probably when you accept this situation exactly how it is, and when you're being real with yourself and others about it. I've already pulled from them. What else do I need? This one. Forgetter locks away painful memories to keep you functioning. Okay, so at the moment, Leo, you're showing up as someone with selective amnesia. Okay, you're blotting stuff out because it's not comfortable. It's not comfortable to admit that you've made mistakes. It's not comfortable to admit that money is not how it should be in your life. It's not comfortable to admit that you've never had your ducks in a row. I'm not saying this is the case for everyone because it's a collective reading, but there's something here about not being able to face reality. Ego is getting in the way. Okay, ego's getting in the way, and as soon as you are denying the truth to other people and to yourself, nothing can really be progressed, nothing can really be fixed or healed. So try not to do that, okay? Let's get a chakra whisper. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Insight flows effortlessly to me. Okay, so you are coming into alignment. Okay, you're starting to get downloads, you're starting to realize what it is that you need to do. You're starting to go with your gut, you're starting to get real. Let's get a message from the universe. Don't forget, memberships are live. There's content up there now to view. If you'll remember, it's $5.99 a month. You will get a finance reading, okay, for the past, the present, and the future. Loads of advice. What is your true life's purpose? You know, things to point you in the right direction. Manifestations, money flows to me. Everything to sort of like see what's coming with your finances. Oh, thank you, Steve. How did you do that? How did you like tag me? Because I always try to tag people and it doesn't work. You know, when you put like someone's username and you put @ how would you highlight it like that? I don't know. I never managed it before. You are safe, you are protected, the worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that were set for you. Lessons have been learned, it is safe for you to trust your path. Okay, you could, I'm not saying like you've always been a hobo or something, you could have had serious wealth, you could have had, just typed one letter at a time. Is he taking the piss or what? I don't know. I'll have to try that. You could have had money and lost it. You know, a lot of people have had fame and lost it. They've had wealth and lost it. They've made poor investments. They've frittered money away. Sometimes it's like being unlucky in life. And, you know, I know someone who's a professional footballer. He had a serious injury. He'd played for his country. He played for Premiership clubs. And, you know, it's a slippery slope down from one broken arm. And I don't think he's ever really got over that. So, you know, he's done all kinds of jobs since, but he's never really found his kind of like passion after that. So I'm not judging anyone, and I am one of those people that's taken a long time to get to a decent wage, decent salary, you know, to have savings, to begin to have assets. It's taken me longer, you know, than a lot of people I know. So I know the struggle. It's nice. Having money is nice. Having like not to have to count all your pennies is nice. You know, not having to worry about debt is nice. But money comes and goes. Like we've all had situations where money's come and gone. You know, and sometimes it's bad investment, sometimes it's bad luck. Health plays a big part in whether we're able to make money. The situation changing on an external wider level, you know, you can have a stock market crash, stuff like that. So no judgment, but something here is to do with father wounds, being a good provider, being, you know, stable, and kind of like struggling with ego, you know, blotting out like past mistakes and stuff. Like it's there plain as day. So we can't ignore it, we shouldn't ignore it. What else do I need to get you? This one that you always forget to do. These are brand new. You're being serious? I don't know. So you typed out 7 Chakras Tarot and then it just did that. Man, I've never like managed to do it. The Papyrus Whisper. Your words hold power. Speak with intention. Write with truth, for your voice shapes the world around you. The Silent Throne. The seat of power is not behind you. It stands before you, waiting. Step into what you were born to embody. So you could have been like somewhat of a self-fulfilling prophecy, or this could be to do with generational patterns. You know, like if you believe that you're just going to be someone that never really quite has enough money, that's probably what's going to happen. Okay, so it could have been a mindset from young, or it could have been something that has happened due to bad luck, but it's time to come out of that mindset and create your own wealth, okay? Because everybody deserves that. Money is energy. Energy cannot be created, nor can it be destroyed. So, like, the example I will use is the sacred geometry, okay, on this lantern. So, this pattern has no beginning, it has no end. This is the universe, okay? And so energy's flowing around it. You are not separate to the universe, you are bang in the middle of it, you are part of it. So money flows to you, okay? Money goes out, money comes back again. It's like a figure of eight. You can't really be someone who's just destined to be separate to the universe, or always be poor, or always be lonely. It's not possible. It's not possible, okay? And that's not what's meant for you. So if you're telling yourself that, that's a mindset, and it's, you know, hormones, sadness, depression, anxiety, fear, but it's not the reality, it's perception. And it's certainly not what your spirit team wants for you. Excuse me. Let me get some coffee. I've talked way too much tonight, haven't I? The Ankh bearer. Life's energy flows within you. Embrace the fullness of being and the eternal cycle of renewal. You know, the phases of life in Hinduism, you constantly are reborn, reborn, you know, and it's because you're supposed to learn more profound lessons, and then you reach a state of moksha and you are like a higher being, you know, someone that just knows all because you've had all these profound experiences, these challenges. The most growth in life happens through periods of challenge. So instead of hating it, and instead of thinking this just sucks and this is like who I am forever and this is the sum total of me, it's not, is it? It's one of the lessons. We're all working through lessons. We've each been assigned different lessons to learn, and it's not just going to be one lesson. Life's going to throw shit at you, and how you come back from it, you come out of things more enlightened, wiser, a better version of yourself. There's no point in even being in existence if it's just to like have everything be easy all the time, because you're not learning anything. We're all here to learn, okay? I feel like I'm shouting at you now, so I'm going to stop. I don't know why I got really shouty then. Right, timing for new love. We're all worthy of love. We're all worthy of money, happiness. We're all worthy of that. There's not a person that's not worthy of it. Six months from now, okay? So life could be very different 6 months from now. Very, very different. You've got love coming your way. So I think this is a good thing. I think there's been a lot of learning here, a lot of wisdom. I think you've found enlightenment, and so much is set to change now. Drop the ego, okay? Embrace the truth. Make a plan, make goals, work towards them, take control, be the CEO of your life. Right, Leo, that was your reading. If you want a personal reading, they're £25. You can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. The email address is in the channel description. Memberships are live. There's content up there now. It's a monthly finance reading. Okay. There will be Native American Indian medicine wheel health readings going up there in the next few days. and a how to read tarot series that I have promised for the longest time, but I got the taxes sorted on Wednesday. So hopefully, you know, it's all good, and I'm about to hit 4,000 watch hours after 2 years of like grind on this channel and doing everything for free. Even though I love it, I obviously deserve to get paid for everything I'm doing, all the hours I'm putting in. So do watch the videos, click on the ads, you know, make a girl some money. Help a girl out, because my God, I've grafted. We just, you know, this is like a really important like few days, because suddenly we got the memberships on the go, watch page ads, super chats. It's time to see return on the investment, isn't it? If you like me, if you like my vibe, if you want to see more of me, support me, because I will be here doing my best for you. I'm a full-time high school teacher, so you know, I'm like mostly like a permanently exhausted pigeon. But tarot like heals me. I feel like I'm healing my past wounds like as I'm like doing these readings. So like I get a lot out of it, but it is tiring doing it on top of like a full-time job. I think my friends are like, where did Jenny go? Where did Jenny go from our lives? But you know, they're excited for me as well. I think some people they're curious about doing the same as me. They just don't know if they can do it or not. You know, got special powers. Who even knows, right? Who even knows why I can do what I can do? I have no idea. Someone said I have starseed potential. I have no idea what that means, but I think it's good. She said it's good, so look up that, see what that means and explain that to me. Right, we're on Virgo, so this is the last reading of the evening. I'm going to do the other 6 signs throughout the week. I've got pottery tomorrow, so it won't be tomorrow. I've still got to upload all the ones from last week's readings, but you know, and a personal reading to do. Do you understand what I'm saying now, when I deserve a bit of payment for what I do? So all I do is work. The best thing that's happened is like meeting all of my lovely clients, meeting everyone that turns up to say hi, that helps to moderate. Like, we've got such a huge community now. Like, I started off with 14 people on this channel of like friends and family that I said, please will you join? And I can't believe we're at like 1,500 subscribers, like total strangers just subscribing and like turning up, saying thank you, like saying it resonates. It means so much. Like, I do get loads out of it, but I want to be paid for it as well. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Virgo's highest good. How is Virgo feeling in the second week of March 2026 with regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in? 3 cards for how Virgo's feeling first of all, please. Eight of Pentacles upright. So Virgo, you're really into someone. You want to grow and expand this relationship, this connection. Seven of Pentacles is looking back at the past. Eight of Pentacles is looking forwards, okay? Increments of time, money and energy, being, you know, constantly on the grind. I will take on qualifications. I will add more trades, you know, to my belt. I will, I don't know, save up, you know, where I'm normally a spender. I will, like, I want to grow this relationship with you. I'm committed. I want to work on this. I want to become financially independent in order to then co-create, yeah, collaborate and get to the Ten of Pentacles. Really nice intentions, okay? Let's get two more. Usually those cards, like the Eight of Pentacles, has like workman's tools on, you know, because it's like someone working away, grafting, grinding. I mean, Virgo, you are a perfectionist. My mum's a Virgo. She is like so hardworking. She retired and she'd be the first one up in the house. She'd be like cleaning the house and like getting everything in order. She got the diary. She like getting everything organised. Like, you better jump through them hoops because she got them lined up ready for you. King of Swords. Okay. So the King of Swords is air energy. Very different to your earthy energy, Virgo. So you're showing up as air energy. Now, swords are communication. They deal with logic, the truth, facts, research, reasoning. Now it's upright, so it is positive. But I think you want to be truthful, honest, and maybe straight to the point. You're not going to let emotions cloud your judgment. You could be emotionally detaching yourself from a situation a little bit and just working with the facts. It's Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, okay? So it's all about intelligence, planning, research, strategy, forward thinking. Not making any moves until we've thought about it for several weeks or several months, or we know exactly how we're going to carry something out, okay? Life is a chess game for an air sign. Hi, Una. If you want a personal reading, it's £25, or you can watch your sign or the sign of your person. I'm sorry that they're forcing you to get married. That sounds awful. Thank you for the likes. I hope you crack your exam. Of course, if you study hard, you're going to crack your exam. Believe in yourself. I also do memberships for £5.99 a month with finance readings, career education, finance. So, just saying. I don't mind at all if you go to another channel where they pull cards or answer a question for $10 or whatever, but I don't do that. I don't do that here. So if the King of Swords were to be reversed, those powers of oration, being an effective communicator, writer, speaker, we could use that against someone. And communication used against someone could be harsh words, could be lies or manipulation, or it could be blocking someone and not communicating at all. So when it's upright, it's positive, okay? So you just want to speak the truth, you want to speak facts, you want to deal with facts. You want to get straight to the point, you don't want to beat around the bush. Let's get one more for you, Virgo. You want to build and you want to know if this person's on board, potentially. The Four of Pentacles is the miser. It's that like Scrooge energy, like I don't want to give my time to this. I don't want to give my money to this. I don't want to give my energy to this. You don't want to waste your time, Virgo. I'm getting that feeling. Let's get three for The one that's showing up for you. Who is it that you're dealing with? Because you're definitely dealing with someone. Someone is in denial. The Two of Swords reversed. The Two of Swords upright is like, you know, see how this person's blindfolded and they're in the dark. They've put themselves in the dark. I don't know why the dagger's hanging in the doorway, like kitchen knives hanging in the doorway, but it's like, oh, is that like they're perceiving danger? Either way, they perceive danger, so it's like, I'm just not going to deal with it at all. Is that what it is? That's what we'll go with, okay? When it's reversed, we're starting to face facts. We're starting to take the blindfold off and deal with shit. Get our head out the sand. So someone's had their head buried firmly in the sand, not wanting to deal with this issue. Knight of Swords in the challenge position. There's a lot of swords going on here. A knight is in active pursuit. So this person needs to come towards you and tell them what the decision is. Okay, they need to persuade you, like, I am ready to grow and expand with you, or I'm sorry, this isn't what I want, or I can't do this right now. They need to speak. This is the challenge, is at the moment, you know, that they've not been dealing with it, but let's see what comes out for the next card. You know, you are at a loss, because it's like, how can I can only work with the facts, and if you won't talk to me, I can't deal with that. Like, how can I operate with silence? You know, we need to be able to talk about this. We've got the Emperor reverse, so a lack of leadership, a loss of control, huge insecurity when it's reversed. So upright is all four kings. So the King of Wands, the King of Swords, the King of Cups, the King of Pentacles, okay? Someone who's got the resources, the patience, the empathy, the planning, the research, the strategy, the ambition, the motivation. Okay, that's what you get when you're all four kings. When it's reversed, the opposite of leadership is being passive or shrinking away, hiding away, running away, not believing that you're capable of something. You know, we're trying to slink out the back door, do a French exit, because it's not what you want. It's this person not showing up in their power, you know, that Aries energy, Aries the ram, that stoicism, that like, I will not give up no matter what. I will butt heads with anyone that gets in my way. It's just not coming out. It's not coming out. And I know it's not like accentuated in the domineering way, because everything here is like denial, you know, like hiding. Let's get 3 for the outcome. So we got the 6 of Wands and the 8 of Wands in the challenge position. Someone wants to be recognised. They want victory. They want success. They want recognition. They want to be seen. Okay. The 8 of Wands in the challenge. Is there going to be progress? Is there going to be fast action? Are we going to remove the blocks and delays from this situation and make it happen? Hi, is that Yicom? Yicom Bewaro? K-pop? That's a really hard, like, name to say. I'm sorry if I, like, slayed that in a bad way. If I slaughtered it. Malika? Is it Malika? I'm so sorry if I'm saying these. What can I call you that's easier? Yay. Okay, I'll call you Yai. Thank you. And is it Malika? Or Millie? Oh, I feel like I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I'm slaughtering these names, aren't I? Six of Wands, upright. Just tell me what your name is or what I can call you for short to help a girl out. Six of Wands, Eight of Wands. That's fast action, progress, fast communication. That's blocks and delays and challenges if it's the opposite way round. Millie, okay. So we've got stagnancy in terms of victory here. Well, that's kind of like obvious, isn't it? Let's get two more. Someone's dragging their feet. They either don't want this, they can't do it, or you know that they're gonna have to come and say, yes, I do want this. Yes, I am ready now. Let's do it. Let's go for it. Ace of Cups reversed. The love's gone. Okay. Cups are full of water, and water represents emotions and feelings. Aces of Cups can be self-love, but they normally depict love for another person, being in love, majorly in love, you know, like a huge Ace of Cups, like a large cup overspilling with water. Abundant, you know, lots coming from these feelings, lots of abundance. So much love. But when it's reversed, it's like those feelings and emotions being poured out. The love is gone where there once was love, or it was never there. I mean, it's very opposite. On this side, it's really negative, and on your side, it's really positive. But it's like you just want to deal with the facts now. You like, stop messing me around. Put me out of misery or turn up. The Hierophant reverse. So this is the major arcana for Taurus. The Hierophant means the teacher, okay? And this person has learnt so many harsh lessons that they no longer want other people to make the same mistakes that they did. They are no longer the student, they are now the teacher. Okay, so they will spend their life telling other people what they've been through and how they overcame it. Okay, because this person has had to graft and grind. They have experienced more losses, more disappointments. It's taken them longer to obtain wealth. They have loads of experience. It's experiential learning. Okay, so they're not wise because the divine's guiding them. They're wise through life experience, through mileage, air miles, serious air miles. So, but they want to help others. So they will move around talking to other people, younger, the same age, older, and they will educate, they will inspire, motivate, try to spread wisdom that's been learned through life experience. Hi, in I'm going to assume it's in Anna Barn. Why did my cousin's wife invite me in her own house? I'm suspicious about her intentions. Well, if you watch your sign, watch your zodiac sign, and what's her zodiac sign, then you'll see what the intentions are through the cards that come out. I don't answer questions in the chat, so you either buy a personal reading or you watch the collective reading. So you watch your sign or the sign of the cousin's wife. Remember that energy changes week on week, so that guys, I didn't answer questions in the chat, so you need to watch your sign or the sign of your person to see how they feel about you and what's going on with them and why they feel the way they feel, get messages from them. I don't answer questions in the chat, okay? These are collective readings. If you do want a personal reading and you know that it's your energy and you know it's your story, we can arrange that. It's £25. Okay, let's get back to what we were doing for Virgo. So yeah, see the Hierophant was reversed. Now that means that this person or you could feel like you've made a mistake here, you've gone against your better judgment, you knew better than to take a chance on this person, or you knew better than to try to collaborate with someone again, whether it's just anybody or this person in particular. I feel that you're very disappointed, Virgo. I think you've fallen out of love with this person because of their actions. You know, whether they're being wishy-washy or hiding away or running away. They're not, or they're just refusing to communicate, aren't they? So let's get a no contact message from them. I know some channels take questions in the chat. I won't be offended if you go somewhere else. It's just not what I do. It's not what I offer. This is the last sign. Sorry, this is the last sign that I'm doing tonight. And I've done Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo. And I'll be doing the other 6 signs of the zodiac in zodiac order throughout the week. Could some of my moderators remove individual questions that are being posted? Because I think if one person does it and it stays up, other people are coming in and thinking that's what you do. And I don't want them to waste their time. You just like delete it or type in and say no personal questions. Just I can't type while I'm filming. It won't let me. Hi, just scroll. Emotional intimacy. I'm afraid to truly open up to you. Being raw and authentic with my emotions is something I'm still working on. Let's get confessions from them. Okay, so this person shuts down emotionally. They don't like being raw. They don't like, you know, speaking about heavy stuff. So they just don't. Just don't speak at all. Hi, Donna. Donna Vi, is that like Go Donna? Is that Italian? Your kindness and care has changed me. Thank you, Steve. It's just Donna. Your kindness and care has changed me. So this person knows that you are authentic, that you're honest, that you make yourself vulnerable. You just want to deal with, you know, like deal with them in a healthy way, and their way of dealing with things is unhealthy. Okay, I think they're aware of that. There's some self-awareness there. What's the messy truth about this connection? What am I doing? It's tarot card readings, the love, collective love readings by zodiac sign. Does he, she feel the same? So I get 3 cards for how they're feeling. Sorry, 3 cards for how you're feeling, 3 cards for how they're feeling, and 3 cards for the outcome. I clarify why they feel the way that they feel. I get messages from them and I get you advice. We're just finishing Virgo. I've done 6 zodiac signs and I will do 6 more throughout the week. I have memberships. I do personal readings. These are collective readings. I don't answer any like questions about the one that you love or the one that you're thinking of in the chat. It's like watch the collective reading, buy a personal reading, or go to another channel that does pull cards or answer questions, because I don't do that. I don't feel like it tells you anything, and I don't want to take your money in a way that I feel is like not authentic. Do you know what I mean? I'd feel like a fraud. Can't move on, stuck, loop, missing them, no closure. There's no closure, because if this person doesn't talk to you and they keep hiding or shutting down, you can't just have a simple conversation to like clarify just a sentence, you know, like, yes, I want this, or I'm sorry, I don't want this, or I want it but I can't do it right now. It's just something. It's not nice to be left feeling like that. Oh, sorry to hear that you got a spine injury. Raoul? I do monthly memberships that answer career, education and finance, if you want to know about that, or if you want a general reading that's personal to you. I can do a general reading, but the £25. If you want questions answered in the chat, you might have to go to a different channel, because I don't do that. Okay, so there's no closure here when it comes to the situation. I'm just on the sign of Virgo. I'm finishing Virgo, and then I'm doing the next 6 zodiac signs throughout the week. I've done like, well, I've done 4 hours today. I've been really good, because normally this would take 6 hours. I've done amazing today. So give me some more clarification over how this relationship is being. Crushed. You are hurting emotionally right now. You need time to heal before you jump in again. Ooh, this was really disappointing for you, Virgo. You had like really high hopes for this. You're going to need some time to heal from this. Right, I am not reading those ones because they just slid off while I was trying to get the right one. Swept away. Caught up in the romance or clearing out emotions. You are definitely like, this crushed you. You're really struggling to move on. You need some like hermit time. You need like 6 months to a year to like recover from this. Someone could have led you right up the garden path here. No, rituals are like what you do when you're doing like spell work, aren't they? I just read the energy and see like what someone's love interest might be going through and what they might say to them right now, like as of this week, because obviously everything changes like week on week. I like that you're interested. I like that you're asking questions. I don't deal with absolutes, so I don't say, oh, will I end up with this person? How can anyone know that? Everyone's got free will and circumstances dictate stuff like that. But I can definitely like indicate how someone's feeling this week, whether they're likely to want to be in a relationship with anyone, or whether they're going through something that would stop them from wanting that. If they're like, you know, potentially cheating or not trustworthy, if someone is a karmic lesson and they're not a soulmate, you know, like I can like indicate stuff or read energy, but I don't do rituals now. I can teach you to manifest and ask your spirit team, you know, for like more wealth or like, you know, a healthy love, the life that you want, you know, like Lionsgate is really important for that, the 8th of August. That's when I asked for my channel to get into the algorithm. So it wasn't just friends and family anymore. And the next morning, I'm not even joking, because I screenshotted it and I've posted it on my community page, like the day that it happened, as evidence for when my channel got bigger. But the next morning I had my first, you know, subscriber that's like a total stranger. Loads of stuff like that's happened. Whenever you say 11:11 on the clock and you just glanced at, you know, the computer and work, it's there like 11:11, you know you've got seconds to like think of the thing that's most important to you right now, whatever goal or dream you've got, and say like, please, 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 you know, like, help my career take off, or please, 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 can I find true love, you know, like something like that, something big, because that's the divine throwing you a bone and saying like, go on, I'll grant you a wish. But they normally come in like up to a year later, things like that. I mean, you can manifest like any given day, but they're like longer term things. Lionsgate is like immediate, so do not miss out on the 8th of August this year. If you want to learn about spirituality, this is my favourite book and it's easy reading. It's The Four Psychic Clairsenses by Kevin Hunter. It tells you about all, you know, like clairvoyance, clairaudience, claircognizance, clairsentience. The four psychic clairsenses, we've all got at least 2 of those. Okay, so if they're just untapped, you want to read about it, you can read about the chakras. There's a page for each chakra and which angel to ask for help with unblocking those chakras. You don't know what chakras are? I didn't, and then I read this and I understood. I read it in 2 days on holiday on the beach because it's just like the font's really big. But it tells you about your hierarchy team, all the angels, what is source. It's cool. It's A Beginner's Guide to the Four Psychic Clairsenses by Kevin Hunter. It's really easy reading. It's like probably $7.99 or something off Amazon. This is my second one as well, because I gave my first one to a family friend who's going through something really bad. Really, really struggling, like a son almost died, grown-up son, from like really serious health problems that he's had all his life. And yeah, like just turned to like spirituality and stuff, so I've got no regrets giving it away, but I knew I was going to buy another one, do you know what I mean? But I literally talk about this book like every time I go live. I actually had visualizations. It was a couple of days after getting back from the holiday. I saw like purple colours, you know, like this kind of purple, like my third eye opened. Which sounds like a euphemism, but it's not. So like between like where your third eye is, like on your forehead, just above like where your eyes are, I was like seeing purple when my eyes were closed, and it was all like different like swirls of not swirls, but like, I don't know how to explain it. It was really pretty, and I hadn't got to sleep yet, but it happened after reading this, so I've definitely like activated something. Next level of spirituality unlocked or something. That's Kevin Hunter there. That's off Amazon. That could be winging its way to you tomorrow. I don't sell it. I don't make any proceeds from talking about it. It's just a really good book. It's easy reading. Anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. So there's insecurities here. I wonder if this person is worried that they can't actually achieve what dreams you've got in mind. You know, that they struggle with their own self-confidence. They don't know if they're good enough for you. They don't know if they can do it. I don't know. or they're insecure about, I don't know, your feelings for them. Well, you're pretty, like, you seem pretty solid. You're an earth sign, you're down to earth, you're grounded, you got both feet on the ground, you got, you know, you got your 5-year plan. Nothing's done on a whim. So I don't know why they would feel insecure. They might have trust issues off, like, you know, like stuff that's happened prior to this. Or they've left you feeling insecure because they were so, like, wishy-washy or, like, uncommunicative, you know. You never felt secure in this situation. Your mum and your grandmum were white witches. That's cool. Yeah, I don't do my own readings. I love to watch other tarot readers, and I get personal readings off he's Martin at Scales of Justice Tarot. He's like a decent price. He's not. Some people charge so much. It's like stupid. Who's got that money to throw away? Like, I haven't. But he's I find him, like, really down to earth, really genuine. I really like getting readings off him. I only get them like a few times a year, but you got to let a bit of life happen, haven't you? You can't be getting readings every week. But yeah, it's one of my favourite things to do. Actually, get well excited before I watch the reading. I'm like, is it ready yet? Is it ready yet? Oh, I've got one to do tonight. I've got to do one after this. I'm gonna have my dinner first, move around a bit, and then I'll do it. Should be waiting. Broken mirrors, addictions, roller coaster, toxic connection. Ooh, this person got skeletons in their closet, guys. They could have debt. That's probably why they're not able to, like, put in their half, or they're going to need you to pay for everything. It's not going to be. Do you know what, Virgo? Just don't. It's not going to be equal. This is not a partnership. It's going to be you pulling this person through life, or digging them out of shit, or tidying up their mess over and over. Don't do it. It's nice for them that you're kind and that you've cared for them, but you're not getting what you need out of this. If they've got an addictive personality, they're going to have secrets, they're going to have lies, there's going to be trust issues, you know, like when it comes to sex, money, the law. I wouldn't. If they don't have addictions, they're certainly toxic in terms of, like, 1 minute everything's great, the next minute it's not. 1 minute it's on, the next minute it's all off. Yeah, it's a fucking emotional roller coaster, and you don't need that. Let's get the unspoken truth. That was broken mirrors, wasn't it? Not everyone is meant to stay forever. Some people come to teach you something. Okay, so your path crossed this person's. Okay, you cross paths for a reason, but it's for a reason. It's not for a lifetime. Okay, this is meant to teach you something. You need to use your discernment when you come across others. It's not about the outcome, and I want to achieve this goal, and I just need someone with X money that seems quite nice and amenable to build and grow with, because this person is they've got emotional issues, they possibly got addictions, they don't have to, but they're just causing this roller coaster. You are an earth sign, you need stability, you need security, you need predictability, you need to know where you stand, you need half and half from someone. It's going to make you feel really insane, like attaching yourself to this person. And someone can be trouble, but the minute you get a house with them, the minute you get, into like a family scenario with them where you've got children involved, where you've got marriage involved, your problems are exponentially worse. So do not commit to this person, please. This person was a lesson, nothing more. Okay, why is this happening now? White witches are real, yeah. White witches are good witches, aren't they? To show you the beauty in simplicity, okay? The simple life, the easy life. You don't need to complicate your plan, your goals, your dreams for yourself by getting someone who's just going to bring drama to your life. You don't need to complicate your life in that way. Someone should come into your life to make it more positive, to add to it. Finances, emotional stability, security, to bring you confidence, self-esteem, make you feel good, to look out for you, to be there for you when the chips are down, to give you good advice, to be present, to be fun. Like, if someone makes you feel good, then that's great. But if they're bringing you drama, let it go, or send it packing. Send it packing. Right. Karmic lessons. What's the karmic lesson here? I didn't know anything about white witches, to be honest. So I can't explain what they are. I'm going to have to look it up after. Unless Donna wants to explain. It's nice that people are interested and they just want to ask things and learn. I don't mind that. Embracing change. Growth requires transformation. So embrace the change. Don't be a stage 5 clinker and cling on to this person. Embrace the change, okay? Because it's not that you weren't meant to meet this person and you are allowed to miss things about them. I even miss things about karmics that I've gone out with, but not that I've had loads. I've had one karmic. But I'm just saying, he had a lovely smile. We did certain things like write me poetry, washed my hair, like the sweetest, nicest stuff, but then the biggest monster, behind the mask. Do you know what I mean? So you feel confused. You feel so confused. Why is this person so charming? Why do so many people feel drawn to them? Why do I miss certain things about them? It's a head fuck, okay? Especially when you find out the layers of deceit and betrayal, the disrespect, just fucking weird. Do you know what I mean? It's so weird to wrap your head around. But I don't know if this person's karmic or not, but basically they're not meant to be your person forever, okay? The only reason you kind of look back so much is because you haven't really got someone new. Have you ever realised that it's so easy to look back because that's what you've already experienced, and it's what you've already achieved with someone. But having a breakup or a divorce or becoming single or being alone, you're tempted to look back because that's what's happened already. But the future's just kind of question marks, and it's a bit scary and it's a bit overwhelming, and you feel lost, don't you? Like you've been cut loose and you're just spinning out of orbit. I'm going to cause someone to have an existential crisis here. Well, basically, you just feel like such a lack of direction and you can't really picture what your life is going to be like. But there you go. You know, someone comes along and then suddenly you haven't got a care in the world. You got a spring in your step. You're happy, you're optimistic, nothing's a problem. When problems do come up, it can be overcome. Yeah, it's amazing how much and how quickly you move on once someone new comes into the frame. It's amazing. Like, if they end up being awful, it can sometimes make you reflect on the past again and like appreciate that past person even more. But there's nothing like the exhilaration of new, you know, to sort of like get you out of that rut of like longing for the past. Let's get you a message from the universe, shall we? I think you're going to do your own head in, Donna, though, if you like beat yourself up the way that you are. You'd have to like accept that you're allowed to feel like you miss someone, accept that you're allowed to care about someone the way that you do, but then distract yourself, you know, like just with time it'll happen. You won't think as much about it. It's, how long has it been since you like split? I think it's hard when you don't get closure, or you feel like you've never had anything that kind of matches up to that. Until you do have something that matches up to that, it's only distraction, isn't it? There's potential in you, which is exciting, it's exhilarating. It's a bit like Bet the Devil, you know, like, oh, I'll like focus on the past because I haven't really got anything going on right now, or I could end up with something not as good. So you just kind of keep focusing that lens, like focusing in on what's already occurred, you know, and who it's already occurred with, because it's comforting, maybe. Better than just having an emptiness or like nothing really in front of you. But then you meet someone and you're like, this is fucking brilliant. Just completely like fickle, just like, oh yeah, like I'm in a really good mood. Yesterday, you know, before like someone new came along, you know, you thought everything was shit and things would never like get better. You can't do the same thing over and over and expect a different result. Change comes, you got changed twice. Change comes from thinking thoughts you've never thought before and showing up to meet them down streets you've never walked before. Okay, so you're being encouraged to just reframe and be like, that person wasn't right for me though. Sometimes I make a list of all the stuff that started to annoy me about that person, or things that really weren't good qualities in them, weaknesses in them, to try and look at it in a balanced way instead of just going, oh my God, they were perfect, or I loved them anyway. Try and be honest and like write a list of like stuff that actually wasn't that good about them, you know, their shortcomings. Think about what's non-negotiable and like what you want in a future person. And I'm not talking about what they look like, obviously. I'm talking about like, are they reliable? Do they turn up? Are they a good communicator? Do they handle stuff without losing their temper? Do they want the same things in life as you? You know, do you really clash? Do you annoy each other? Like, what is it that is going to be a non-negotiable next time? Because you've got a chance to like have a healthy relationship with someone that doesn't have the limitations that this person has or had. Or, you know, you can say, you know what, I don't need anyone, I don't need a relationship. I want to get to a point where I feel happy, like, not in a relationship. Because, you know, that can only be, like, good for you to focus on your career, to focus on whatever goals and aspirations you've got, to have a good time, to explore yourself through more hobbies. Like, you don't have to be in a relationship, and if you need to be in a relationship so bad, why? Because every person has limitations, they are not perfect. So it's a case of reframing it and trying to be more balanced and more factual, rather than going, they were perfect, or I don't care if they've got issues, like, I just love them anyway, they're perfect to me. Like, I love them despite all their issues. Like, why are you doing that? And at the end of the day, you're not together now. You don't have to regret meeting them. It's okay to have enjoyed meeting them, but it's literally telling us that this person is not your person. So you have to distract yourself and you know, work on yourself and just wish them the best. Let them go and be open to new. Just be open, or like, just be happy in yourself. You don't have to be into someone new if you're upset about someone from the past. But sometimes life has a nice way of throwing someone in your direction, and suddenly everything's gravy. So just go easy on yourself. Go easy on yourself. Let's get chakra whispers. I allow pleasure to nourish me. Okay, so if you're winding yourself up, you're over-analysing things, you're ruminating on shit, you know, just snap out of it and put on a comedy, get in the car and go and see a friend, go back into the living room with your parents, like, open up a book, you know, like, I do tarot because it redirects my mind, because I am an overthinker. I would just be anticipating work tomorrow if I wasn't doing this, you know. What better way to spend a Sunday than with you guys? Like, this is my favourite thing to do because I get to process everything that's happened to me. Sometimes I read stuff that's really comforting, or it shifts my mindset. I like meeting new people, I like the fact that I'm helping people. You can start a hobby, or like, you know, when I'm single, I like to think of stuff that I've always wanted to do and never done it, and I start it. And then it pleases me because I think I don't have to be in a relationship to go to Barbados. I don't have to be in a relationship to start a pottery course. You haven't got to wait to be in a relationship to do anything, you know. You just have to refocus your brain, because that is cognitive behavioural therapy, isn't it? If you just keep in on the same line of thought over and over, you're just going to frazzle the shit out of yourself. Because that is tiring, it's draining, and it'll make you miserable. So allow yourself to think about it a bit and then stop it. Choose to stop it, because you deserve better than to spend your time like that, don't you? I allow pleasure to nourish me. Okay, you're literally being told to enjoy your time. Time spent is time spent. Do you know what? I might get you like some extra advice cards, because I just feel like you need it. You need it. Body dissolver. That's a bit... What does that mean? Disconnects you from your body to escape trauma. My God. Body dissolver disconnects you from your body to escape trauma. Do you sometimes feel like you're kind of losing... I don't know how to... Sometimes you feel like you're outside your own body, don't you? Or you're like becoming detached from... detached from reality sounds insane. But you know what I mean? Like you just don't feel like good in yourself. You feel like you... I don't know. It's like instead of being mindful, you become mindless. You know, like you're not in the moment, you're not... I don't know. I know what I mean, but I don't know how to articulate it. It means get high. No, getting high is what people do when they are struggling with feeling outside their own body. They go and smoke weed. Don't do that. You'll become a pothead. That does not solve problems. Usually if people, you know, are feeling down and they smoke weed, then they start smoking weed all the time. It's the same with drinking, isn't it? They don't want to be doing that all the time because something isn't happy. You're not happy if you're doing that. So you need to like do stuff that makes you feel happy, like book a trip you've always wanted to do, start a hobby you've always wanted to do, you know, study art, study like religion, do something that's going to occupy you and broaden the mind or bring you happiness. Go and watch comedian, you know, like book things to do throughout the year so you got shit to look forward to. We're not here just to work, we're supposed to have fun, you know, like you don't have to wait till you're in a relationship to be happy. The more things you do, the more people you meet and the more shit you got going on, the more interesting you're going to be and more people are going to be attracted to you because you're happy, you're living your life. Do not smoke weed to make yourself happy because you'll just piss people off around you. Right. The universe is always conspiring in compassion. Okay. So you're in good company. You are part of the universe. You are not alone. And your angel team and your spirit team are here for you. They know that you're struggling right now. They might throw you some nice experiences your way, you know, or you might just start to feel lighter over the next few days because they don't want you to feel this way. What cards have I pulled so far? Yeah, let's do this one first. Oh my god, did I say that earlier? I said that earlier. Time spent worrying is time spent. You don't want to spend your time stressing yourself out because you're living miserably. Okay, pack it in. Pack it in, Donna. That's from someone that knows knows what it is to do that because I'm able to do that quite easily. Okay, don't let your mind be the master of you. You deserve better. I treat myself with kindness and respect. Write down 3 things you love about yourself. Oh, that's a nice thing to do. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I've watched that roast dinner for like 4 hours. My tummy's rumbling though. No shade, but you guys don't half ask for a lot from me. It's your fault I'm sat here starving. What have we got here? So these are positive affirmations. I am constantly growing and improving. I am grateful for my unique talents and abilities. I am capable of making a positive impact on the world. I've got a little typo on that one, haven't we? I feel like I need to acknowledge it, otherwise you'll be like, this is weird. This is the elephant in the room. You can't do the same thing over and over and expect a different result. Change comes from thinking thoughts you've never thought before and showing up to meet them down streets you've never walked before. You might want to travel, you know. You might want to travel because travel broadens the mind. It stimulates you. Go somewhere like Venice or Florence, like walking back in time. Mind you, you don't want to travel right now with all the shit that's going on. Like, scrap that. Stay still. Stay very still. Right. What else can I get you? I don't want you to focus on new love because I think you should have an eat, pray, love year. And I don't want to be too controlling, but I think it'd be good for you to just plan in some really nice things to do with family, friends, to do solo. Do a course. I started my pottery course, and I have met like so many lovely people. I can't tell you the number of people I've met and how much fun I have, how sane it keeps me. I've met people who are into the things that I'm into, just creatives, just rooms full of creatives, all different ages, like, and they are best friends. They're like soul twins, if anything. And I'm like so nourished by that. It's food for the soul. Relationships can't give you that. Like, relationships give you something, but you need to continue to always invest in yourself and explore what you enjoy. And I love poetry. I love reading poetry. I love studying art. I love pottery. I've done wine tasting, truffle hunting. I've lived abroad. I always wanted to live in Europe since I was a teenager, and I did it. I wanted to go to the Caribbean. I did that 2 years ago. I want to see the Northern Lights. There's loads out there that I want to do, and I'm not waiting to be in love to do it. I don't have to do it with a partner. I can do it with family. I can do it with friends. I remember a time in my life, honestly, early 30s, late 20s, it was really difficult to find a friend to travel with because in that phase of your life, a lot of your friends are in serious relationships, are starting to get married, own a home, have children. And so the holidays with friends stops, but it starts up again, It starts up again. I'm 40 now, and since like the last couple of years, since the last 5 years, I've holidayed with friends. When I lived abroad, I made friends and we would travel together. I don't know, it's just like transitions, isn't it? Friendships are transient, but people their kids get grown and then they start to want to travel again, and they're happy to go without the husband or they're happy to go without the wife. And it's not because you're getting up to shit. You're not doing that. You're just traveling places. You're just having experiences with your friends because it's important to like come back to friendship. It's important to like, who knows if something's going to happen to your partner, if it's just you and the person that you're in love with all of the time. And I don't mean that to be a bad thing because you're obviously going to become like best friends, but if you're that dependent on each other, if something happens to one of you, how are you going to cope? How are you going to cope? I expect to spend like the majority of my time with someone, but every few months it's nice to travel with a very best friends that just get you. Do you know what I mean? And I do remember like really struggling to find anyone to travel with, or people would say, yeah, we'll go away, and then they would like cancel and be like, well, we're paying the mortgage, or like, I can't go on a holiday with my partner and with you, like, I haven't got the money. And it was just hard for like a period of like 5 years, I think. People were always committed to, like what they were doing with their boyfriend or girlfriend, but now people are married, they got grown kids, and they want to travel again. They want to like live their life. Do you know what I mean? Bye, Donna. I'm gonna do this as the final advice card, and then I will get a timing for you, love. But I know Spirit, and I don't think Spirit's gonna give us. It'll probably tell us to mind our own business based off of everything that's come out, but we'll see. I've been proven wrong before. The Nile cat. The path may meander, but you are always moving forward. Trust the journey even when you don't see the shore. I hope she saw that, because that's a nice one. Oh my god. Are you joking? Within a couple of days. Spirit's got quite a sense of humour. Okay, that has been your reading, Virgo. Sorry if I speak too much. I do witter on sometimes. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be doing the next 6 signs throughout the week. Memberships are live, so if you want to become a member, click on join. It's $5.99 a month. You get a monthly finance reading, a monthly health reading, they're by zodiac sign, and a How to Be Tarot series. There's already content up there. I uploaded it this weekend. Personal readings, I've got one to do now. Actually, I'm going to have my dinner first, but they're £25. I can do it for love, for career, for health, for whatever you want, or a general past, present, future to see whatever comes out, whatever's significant for you. You can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. That's in the channel description. Or you can direct message on Instagram or TikTok. That's me done. Thanks for joining me, and I'll see you in the next one.